Hey guys, good morning. We are one of the last, maybe, who knows, even the final stream of Warhammer 2. With the last campaign in Warhammer 2, campaign number 200. But before we get into that, there's some news yesterday about Warhammer 3. The release times, look at this, almost like the Blizzard releasing an online game. So this is different than before. Central European time, and the game will release at 9 in the morning. Which means the game will release under 2 days now. Or under 3 days, under 3. I don't think we're gonna be starting this thing before the noon, but might start before 4 p.m. Apparently there is a prologue campaign, which we are probably going to do, because I heard there are achievements in it, and some narration like the prologue campaign for Rome 2. They haven't done something like this for Warhammer 1. There was some kind of introduction things which we done once, but they only work on outside Legendary. We've seen it once to see what was it about. So you get some kind of introduction or battle which connects with the campaign. So 17 February, Thursday, release is 9 a.m. Central European time. That's my time. But we're most likely going to start afternoon, between noon and afternoon, 4 p.m. Between noon and 4 p.m. I finally pre-purchased the game, and it looks like a preload will be tomorrow. I feel like preload might require over 200 gigs to install, because the Steam has to unpack the files, so you get probably 2 folders. So who knows, maybe after midnight I start with a preload and we see how big it is. Yeah, that icon looks like a Call of Duty game and not really a Warhammer icon. When you look at there is a hammer on the first one, hammer on the second one, but they forgot a hammer on the third one. So they might have hired an Activision guy that fled from Blizzard, and he did the icons for both Call of Duty and Warhammer 3. Because some of the link to the Call of Duty icon on the latest games and was identical like this, except orange. In case you missed it last night, we had the stream with Fenrir. We were comparing units between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, the old units. So the units that exist in Warhammer 2, we were checking their stats in Warhammer 3 to see if anything really got changed compared to before. Because between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 brought a lot of changes, especially like unit health. Changed some units for the worse, like the Creep Horrors. And the summary of it is pretty much this. They're using the old Frenzy with plus 8 attack. So all the units with Frenzy have 2 more base attack. All cavalry, looks like all cavalry units in the game got more health. Between like, depending on the size, between 3 to 5 for the most units on the health. So they got even close to over 200 extra health, and also 2 more melee defense for the cavalry. That was the biggest change, more health and more defense for all the cavalry. Other than that, there'll be definitely a big change on the units that have self-healing, like Hunger and Regeneration, because it works differently in Warhammer 3, no longer flat, so some units will do better. The units with like Death Guard, Trolls. And they've, looks like, changed the rounding up with missile strength. So looks like units in Warhammer 3 have a less missile strength than units in Warhammer 2, but it's almost negligent on the on the stat bar. It could not even affect the auto-resolve, but knowing how the auto-resolve gets affected by the ranged experience, it might slightly change the balance of power and auto-resolve because of this change. Especially if this was scaling with unit buffs, as in, because of this rounding, the units in Warhammer 2 might have had better balance of power and auto-resolve when they were really highly buffed, with like Master Engineer, Warlock Engineer, top on the ambushes, all the experience technology skills. So it might be slightly different for the range units in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2 in auto-resolve. But who knows? Who knows? We'll see in 3 days, boys. 3 days. Until then, there'll be probably one of the short streams and one last campaign. Hello, Lord Lemon. This is going to be the last campaign in Warhammer 2. I will never play Warhammer 2 after this. With nearly 7,000 hours, it's time to retire Warhammer 2, right? We'll be uninstalling the game after this campaign. In case Warhammer 3 gets broken, either due to bad hardware support, software updates, or broken game patch, I will just be taking a break from it and play something else. But let's hope for the best and hope stuff like this doesn't happen. There is a couple of things to play if something is wrong with Warhammer 3, so we are not gonna be coming back to Warhammer 2. It's done. I'm not never ever any intention to revisit Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2. Even if some of those missing achievements are calling to me, I don't really care that much about it. I always planned for the last game to do all the achievements anyways. There'll be plenty of things to do, even if the model version of Warhammer 3 takes long to release, because I'm planning to do all the achievements in Warhammer 3, so something tells me also that the campaign in Warhammer 3, the mini-campaign, is better than Vortex. So there's that. For the final campaign, I decided something simple, straightforward, which might end fast or be a serious grinder, at least in short term. So I don't want to be under pressure of finishing the last campaign if it's like a regular one. So we're gonna be doing third Belaga Tower Defense. I really enjoyed the first one. The second one we died to the plague. And we learned a few things since then, so who knows what's gonna be this time. There's gonna be Clan Angrund, Belaga Tower Defense. There's information about the campaign with the exclamation mark campaign. I did change a little bit this time. I feel like Belaga is ideal for this type of campaign, because not only you start with extra iron breakers, you start with one of the best defense factions in the game with a really strong character setup at the start. So the campaign is on diplomacy allowed us to declare war on all factions in every piece. It's kind of like a total war. And we have to survive for 100 turns, so reach turn 101 while defending the capital. I added another thing to the campaign, so we're not really allowed to go away and hide for the last 10 turns or something like that. I'm going to also put it that if we lose the capital vaults, as in Karak Izor, the campaign is considered lost. So since it's called the Belaga Tower Defense, we are not allowed to use the capital. So we're basically defending capital while trying to survive from the world. What is my least played race? Most likely Norska. Norska, pretty sure. So, final campaign, boys. Final campaign, and it's Dwarves and Clan Angrund. I think this is the 5th Clan Angrund campaign, so this is a special one as well. We don't really have to go into anything in depth here. This is just, we're just playing here. We'll be talking about the strategy, what's gonna be going on in this campaign. I think Belagar is quite unique for this. We'll be doing a long campaign with Belagar in Warhammer 3. Proper one, instead of, doing something special. Kaim, give it 5 subs. Thank you very much, Kaim. Yoo-hoo! Long campaigns will be a thing again in Warhammer 3. Since like I said, I'm gonna be doing all the achievements, and I wanna experience every single race in the long game. So we get him to 1k subs, he instantly starts the Orc campaign, right? Pretty much. Yeah, that's the only exception. That is true. So we could have campaign number 201. Exclamation mark 1000, Marconus.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Marconus, you would delay the Warhammer 3 campaign then.
Angrund is adrift, my lord Belagar, yet hope remains. The dwarf lords of Karak Izor have sponsored your quest to retake your ancestral home. A chance yet lingers. The journey will be long and perilous. There is much ground between here and your throne, and enemies are everywhere. To the north, the treacherous and duplicitous Skarsnik, self-proclaimed warlord of Karak Eight Peaks, moves to usurp your birthright once more. Time is of the essence. Yet in the east, the Badlands teem with more greenskins, and even the border princes may wish to exploit
Good Skull Reef.
You must not relent.
In the pit. No problem.
Through your rage and determination, the fortress of Karak Eight Peaks shall be returned to dwarf rule once again, with you, Belagar Ironhammer, as its rightful king.
This is actually a pretty cool faction, especially because the starting setup. You get a very powerful starting characters, like some of the most powerful shit in the starter campaign, but you also get a serious penalty. 50% higher upkeep until Karak 8 Peaks is recaptured. We are not doing the regular standard Clan campaign, instead we are doing Belagar Tower Defense, how I call it. Damn, if we win 5 battles against Crooked Moon, get Master No Spite. God damn! Keep them alive for this shit. This one is weird. Only 50 old gold. What the fuck is 50 old gold? You can't even buy toilet paper with 50 old gold. Okay. So, we declare war on everybody and we need to survive for 100 turns without losing the capital. If we lose the capital, it's over. This campaign is ideal for this, if you ask me, because you get a powerful starting garrison. And Belagar can do a lot because of the hero setup. Early game, we have a little bit time to level up the Belagar and the characters, but we have to be careful not to overdo it. If we get too far from the capital, they might overrun the capital. So, what are we going to do here? First thing first, we are renaming capital to... What was the name of the last capital? Vazok's Shot. Was that the name? What was that number campaign? I need to double check. How many people got... How many enemies got killed in front of the walls of Karak-Izor? Clan Angrund. Angrund. That was, I think, Clan Angrund number... Was it number... I think it was number 2. Number 3, I think we done with like a small scale or some shit. Was Clan Angrund number 2? That was like a 12 hours, if you guys missed it. And that's the one. Let me just see the name of the city. The city did get nearly overrun. That one was very exciting. Let me just see if that was the name. Vazok's Shot. Yeah. Guess you missed that one. That's the link, guys. That was a lot of fun on that one. We'll see if we'll ever get that one. I think this was before the other Clan Skryre. Clan Skryre with a plague. Any plague right now can destroy the campaign, but there are some things to do here about this. Let's see first. What do we have here? So, these are the unique, one of the unique taints here. It's kind of like a lord, actually. Come on, man. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this? Just Give me rank 5 so I can click some buttons here. Don't click a fucking devastating charge. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, it's like nothing changed here from the looks of it. I mean, Runesmiths got changed, and look at this, we got 3 skill points. Devs, you fucking lazy shits. What the fuck is this? Look at this, we have 3 skill points since the Runesmith got changed. Meanwhile, the Thane here has 3 random buttons here. Why can't you just pick Assassin so we don't die to the Plague? Devastating charge on a single entity dwarf. Oh my god. This is locked. You don't even have a choice. They just decide Deadeye. Good thing they didn't decide Grudgeraker. That would have been really bad. Look at this. The Master Dude got changed, and he didn't got the same treatment as the Runesmith. Has 1 point boost income. Nice. And you don't have any options here. But you know, this is there's really no options here. This one is the way to go. But like, what the fuck, man? Strategy, choices, player freedom. Have you heard about the devs? Fucking skill points and no respect and this pin skills. It's like, what is the quality of life? It's disgusting, man. I hate it.
Revenge incarnate.
Okay. First things first, let's declare war on everybody.
Honor to your ancestors.
You have a proposal?
This is becoming a pattern now. Two campaigns in a row with dwarves, and we just want to kill everybody. I don't know what's happening here. It's like, it's almost like some I don't know.
Mess with me.
We need to try to get some experience here. I think the Skull Takers are very close here. It would be really bad if they just attack the capital to start. The best turn one from you know, having played this campaign several times is to attack Karak Buvdar and get some experience. We really need some experience. Bring back Howdy, huh? That one is definitely not a Sadie Slicker. So these heroes are adjacent here. Recruit rank +2 for all units. This one is actually nice. I used to complain about the clan Angrund, especially in Warhammer 1, where basically sometimes it was very hard to deal with all the dwarves because they didn't really like you. And you would need to go through sometimes Karazakar territories, the dwarves territories, and they would not even give you military access, so they started hating you. There was even a campaign where not only just the dwarves would declare war on Clan Angrund, but even the AI dwarves would declare war on AI Clan Angrund because of that. So this kind of fixes this issue a bit. Was made no sense for sure. You didn't even start with the proper treaties with those factions. We need tier 3 on the capital for proper defense. Tunnel of Warfare. 5 attack for the bolt throwers. God damn! Once those spell bats get my bolt throwers, those bats would have no chance. Missiles tank +7% for rangers. Huh. God damn. Physical resistance 10% for whole army? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, what the hell? The game wants me to go range meta with tunnel warfare, and then it gives me 10 physical resistance for the whole army. But I'm gonna use 10 physical resistance for all the characters so I can play the range meta, yes! Somebody did a very good job with this shit. I haven't seen Belagar since they changed the skill tree, I'm pretty sure. This is nice. 2 extra taints as well. 200% ammunition for the mines since they have 1 explosive. This gives them 2 more. Tunnel of Warfare is just way too strong to ignore. Heck, the Bugman's Rangers are excellent on the base and they can get so much damage. Belagar has become a lord that commands the Shades, aka Rangers. The original Shades in this game. This is too good to ignore. Their ammo might not be ideal, but you get even more ammo here. This is a weird choice, really. This is a true range meta lord. God damn. You get ghosts and you get crazy buff for the rangers. They really want you to abuse range with Belagar. Bring back Howdy. Guys, I haven't heard Howdy all year. So we also have 85% physical resist. Yeah. I gotta give it to them, guys. Whoever changed these skills with Belagar, good job. I wanna look that person in the eye, shake his hand, and I hope it's not the guy that's doing some other stuff like Orion. I don't know, told him to fuck off. But this is a good job. This is very good. Above average. This is not horrible. Not horrible. But it's kind of overkill with the dwarves. Well, this one is kind of nutty. And this one is kind of nutty. And then you have more companion range. Faster construction, all settlement buildings, all regions. This is how you do unique skills, guys. This is how you do unique skills. They did a good job with this. That's how you do it. Goddamn, they did Belagar justice. This is not only different than what other guys have, but there is actually an army flavor that can be focused immediately on the Legendary Lord without need to get a second army for it. It does look like a Dark Elf army, but you know, Dark Elf still crosses from the dwarves. You have also options to go for a tougher melee as well. Other than the Tunnel of Warfare is kind of useless. I guess miners with explosives do also work. This is how we do a unique skill tree. This is a very good job. When he has something nutty and it supports a different playstyle. While being just a sub-faction of the dwarves. That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it.
The runes are ready.
I hate this. I hate the fact that these heroes have skills already assigned. It's just... why? Maybe just Blade Master. Why these 3? That really bothers me. Since we won't have access to the forge properly, because won't be able to get the resources, we have to rely on scouting to get some good shit. We can only get 1 item per battle, since we won't be able to afford a second army. And since the arcane items are kind of bugged, we have to maximize drop chances. So the scouting might make a difference if this campaign goes successful or not. If some of these characters get some good gear, like physical resistance or ward save gear. Or, you know, the exceptional items. So scouting is probably the most important thing to pick here. Other than that, we'll get the Rune of Rod and Ruin. The biggest threat to this campaign is the Skaven Plague. So the Skaven Plague is the thing that can kill this campaign, no problem. So we need to specialize Thanes for the Assassination and hope it will matter before they kill us. This building is kind of pointless considering the ranger buff, and this is a tier 1 building that takes 3 turns to build. I think this needs to be fixed in the future. Tier 1 building that takes 3 turns to build is not even a landmark. There's definitely something off here. This should take 1 or 2 turns to build. Rangers seems to be one of our best choices. They lack of ammo, while the Bugman Rangers are best unit from the looks of it. Bugman Rangers and Iron Breakers probably. The Vazuk shot needs defenses. The gate seems like the most obvious choice, but we can also start with the Copper Mountain. I think last time it has been concluded that it's okay to start with Copper Mountain because the Skull Takers might not even focus us even after declaring war. Look at the Copper Mountain. This is a tier 2 landmark. 500 income. That is 2.5 times more than at Nagashizar, the Frozen Throne. 30 growth. 4 recruit ranks for the minus, 1 global recruitment, 1 local recruitment, and some of the best defensive troops in the game. All that on a tier 2 landmark that cost a miserable 2,500 gold. That's how you do a landmark. That is the landmark. We're gonna put all the heroes into the army. It should not deplete any of the movement, but in case they change how this works, we can go underway stance first. But still not change, as you can see. It does not affect underway movement. It's a weird interaction with a hero movement when they are entered the army. The army has 82% movement range because the heroes are lower some of the movement, but the stance says minimum requirement to assume not move this turn. We haven't moved technically, but putting the heroes in the armies depletes some of the movement. If the hero has not have a 100% movement range, it slows down the army. Even if the hero can move further than the army can from the original position. It's a weird interaction. Hopefully fixed in Warhammer 3. And for fuck's sake, we need to see the amount of movement left. So it says 82%. What? 82% of what? Where's the actual number? So we're gonna go aggressive first few turns and get some experience. Preferably destroy these orcs here so they don't spam us. The two most difficult things, in my opinion, in this campaign: Skaven Plague and the Vaz. So we need to get Lightning Strike and we need to get Assassinate. This is probably the things that can kill us the most. But you know, this is usually the highest possible threats. But there are gonna be so many threats that something else most likely going to kill us instead. This campaign, how we set it, I think it's difficult, but not unrealistic. And you get the tools to do it. So this is why I like to do this with Belagar. This is the third time we do this with Belagar. We refined it compared to the last two.
carrying on.
I'm actually going to remove the sparring chamber. I can recruit miners, which are also good here as well. I don't really care about this building. It doesn't have any use, this building, in this campaign. Tier 3 could give us more taints, but I don't think we can afford them. When is Game 3 coming out? Exactly in 3 days. The release times are different this time. It's 9 AM for me. Probably 10 or 11 AM for you, Akatama. It's unrealistic to get a tier 4 in this campaign, considering dwarves have one of the worst growths in the game. No pun intended. But we need tier 3. Why tier 3? Because we get Thunderers, and Thunderers rule in the garrisons. Luckily, this is also acts as a growth building. Look at this. Tier 2 landmark, better than almost, it's actually the same as a tier 3 growth building. Since we can't properly replenish this campaign, we have to go for an army that does not take damage, which means a more range-oriented army. And it's probably going to be Rangers. I'm probably going to build them in Karak Buvdar. We have a couple of turns extra at the beginning, because we get the initiative being the player going first. So ammunition wagons and volley fire, so we get plenty of ammo and better reload times. Yeah, so this original garages, Karak 8 Peaks is a fat reward for this. 5 battles against Crooked Moon, you get a Master No Spy. That's amazing. That is incredible. Hopefully they don't die to some random faction. Because this type of thing, if you unlock this, it might be the difference if we actually have an easier time in this campaign or just die. It's an Angrund grudge. And not maybe even a good reward. And when you compare the great grudges, when you compare them to the new DLC faction, to the new factions, the Power Creep faction, this is shit. This is shit, man. It tells you how the game has to constantly evolve and have people work on it all the time, so the older factions do not fall behind. But I'm saying this is still good stuff, but compared to the Iron Bros Expedition, this is shit. When you think about it, this faction does not have any real mechanic, except it starts with unique setup with a big handicap. I wouldn't call that a mechanic. But as you progress in the campaign, they unlock just additional buffs. So it's not really a mechanic. Like,
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
I guess the Iron Bear Exhibition is still the same shit with how they unlock the stuff. They just get more. If we lose this city, the campaign is over. So let's not lose this city. Caldera has been destroyed, so they attacked Fort. They suicide at Fort Sol. Gotta love it how the Wood Elves are moving next to us, but we haven't seen them yet. Damn, these Waste Stalkers are so fucking good. They're invisible to the player, while being visible on the screen at the same time. Didn't select initiative again, huh? Thunderers are never better, Marconas, than the crossbows. Never. But they're usable. So what's the hero setup here? Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing. What the fuck? Guys, am I crazy, or didn't this hero used to start with archivists? So they messed up that as well. I guess they removed all this shit when they patched this stuff. So they fuck up the starting skills and they remove archivists. The only thing that's been improved is the runesmith, because the runesmith got reworked. Huh. Okay, let's do the fight here. Decisive victory, low casualties. Auto-resolve, Oh, there's something is coming to me, guys. It's coming to me. Oh, yeah, it's arrived. Is it me or one of those master engineers got killed in an auto-resolve before we actually seen the info? I already dreamt that. The last one that was successful, he actually lost one of the ghosts to auto-resolve. Our replenishment as dwarves is really bad. So, low might be fine, but if I had more range, would have been probably better. The more range we have, if it's slower, the less damage we'll take. Man, if one of the ghosts get killed in auto-resolve, I'll probably just quit the campaign, man. Just commit seppuku and that would be the last campaign. I mean, they added Clone Scryer and the Greenskin Swy is more powerful than before. So if one of the ghosts get killed, it's probably over. Especially because we need the ghosts to survive. Man, Greenskin's gonna have so much fun against our terror ghosts. They're gonna have even more physical resistance. We probably will not have a downtime for the Bugman's Rangers, but we'll have plenty of Rangers, I think. Ingos Mole, they're immortal now, yeah. They're immortal now. They weren't immortal before.
Ready to fight. Go! Move now. I approve. Iron Hammer. For of vengeance. Shifting.
Got a Revenge, Incarnate, and the Mighty Oathstone. Just, you know, the usual balance war stuff. They consider this high threat.
True king. Battle ready. The ancestors watch. Hammerers.
Back to formation, boys.
I speak my lord's will.
It's actually good back. I'm gonna get the Ranger outpost, so we have to occupy it. We need to destroy this faction. The Greenskins being this close is bad, because any of the factions get extra armies. At least the Rangers are a little bit better since they added restock. Want to buff the defense here. Holy shit, I got deleted. Charge and give them physical resistance.
Satisfy the grudge.
Duck.
I keep my own. Battle Joe. Fight for the ancestor gods. Attack the arms. Axes out.
Their war boss is having difficult times. Another war. This one is gonna have a little bit more problems.
Yes. Good. Down. Kill orcs.
And this unit is holding 2 orc boys.
Let the vengeance begin. Go. Kill them.
I get terrified if we flank them here. One of the unit is shaken. Someone will get terrified. The others will follow because they lose leadership when the others are fleeing. To the lore we get like extra $100. Also a very poor battle loot, really.
Attack the orcs.
Having those runes on the starting units is so good. Especially attack one. Yeah, the early game attack on the dwarf units is very bad. This is a dwarf warrior 22 melee attack. Not supposed to, you know, the deal damage is supposed to hold. Surprised Rand only got 3 kills. Must have I mean, he's AP and he only killed 3 hammers. I guess he was trying to hit Belair and was missing. The best unit for this campaign is Bagman's Rangers, but those are feel like unrealistic to recruit. So we're gonna have to settle down with Rangers. A couple longbirds maybe. Okay, the building got removed. It's good, so we don't have to wait 1 turn. I'm gonna get the ranger outposts, which it makes no sense that it has 3 turns. Somebody might have moved this and they forgot to change the turns. Forgot to change the turns in this. This should be half the cost and probably just 1 turn. If Belga didn't have unique skill for the rangers, this would probably be a building you ignore. Because you already start with the barracks and just get a clan barracks, which gives you quarters. You get more ammunition and don't have to deal with rangers running out of ammo. Even if the range is a little bit better now because the Master Engineer restock. I'm not sure we can afford to keep those hammers.
Revenge incarnate.
480 is insane. We need lightning strike or else we're gonna get killed by the greenskins. I'm not recruiting anything at this turn now. Still, those hammers feel like an insane thing to keep. Won't be able to recruit, pay for the units. They're as good as 2 units of Dwarf Warriors at this point, and they cost more than 2 units of Dwarf Warriors. I'll get some money in the Copper Mountain, I guess.
What?
That was the 2 campaigns ago, Bress. We had the campaign before that and one before that as well. We had the second tower defense and we had the small scale, I think. So this is the 5th campaign. That was the second one. But yeah, it got back to me. It feels like really unrealistic to keep the hammers.
Scamper back to your empty hole.
Yes? Deliver your message.
What brings you down?
Holy shit, this mountain is huge.
What? I am ready to parlay.
This is the biggest region in the game, one of the biggest regions in the game, the Karak Buvdar. See all the huge mountain here? Crazy border. It's a prime tunnel hub for the Skaven.
Lord of the Angrund.
I don't think we can expect anybody attacking the first 10 turns. But it seems like it's a moderate risk, the discarded hammers. These guys are 2x units. They might go towards us if we disband the hammers. If we had the hammers in the army, they will ignore us. So I don't wanna risk bad RNG here by disbanding the hammers. Although it's costly to minimize the bad RNG here.
Lun's air.
Yoo-hoo! Yeah, they were also always that expensive because of the Karakit Peaks penalty. This is not even gonna happen this campaign. Brett says, I booked the Thursday and Friday off to watch you play Warhammer 3. What are you doing on the weekend? Are you getting mangled again? Keep this on normal, because once we met him, we can declare war. The heroes don't seem to trigger the meetings. I guess fast is still fine. Yoo-hoo!
Revenge incarnate.
Well, we need to survive another 99 turns. Or should I say 98 turns? 98. Brett says it's my 30th birthday on the same day as Warhammer 3 releases. I'm having a big party Friday night and laying mangled all weekend. Let's see.
Belagar Ironhammer.
This is probably one of our one of those very few situations where we're gonna have a Taskmaster point in this campaign, outside waiting in the city.
Belagar. I'm going.
If that hero blocks us, ooh.
I refuse.
What are you doing here, man?
Is over.
I've never seen this before. They made a move towards us?
Not likely.
That's random. More experience, or could be the army getting wiped. Well, they haven't been doing that in the last few campaigns with Belagar. This is the first time I see that.
Sigma, no.
As I played, this is my 5th Belagar campaign, and I always went for the vaults. I don't think I've ever seen them here.
Obey.
This is their original army, and somehow it's here for some reason. Maybe they will come here to raid. It'd be nice to fight him. That's extra money. That's actually very good for us.
True king of AP.
Oh, we got an archivist. That's a natural archivist.
I stand defiant.
Okay, this is a Tain. We gotta get specialist in the assassinate, or otherwise we might die to the plague. Plague is campaign killer. You only will be able to use this if you lower the cooldowns. I don't want to unlock the Rune of Slowness, so we have another rune option. Because the runes have, you know, separating as well. More ammunition, probably the most important thing first. Actually, mobility first.
Ready.
I don't think there's gonna be a retreat.
To battle.
Wow.
Not possible.
Sigma forbids this.
I guess that army is that powerful.
Yes.
The good thing I didn't spend the hammers. If I did expect they might have attacked us, we could have maybe got them 2 more bells.
Kill him.
It's very good getting extra stuff here.
Battle ready.
The Belagan and 4 ghosts are basically an army by itself in the early game, in the like first 20-30 turns.
Ready.
It's pretty much almost enough to just beeline for Karakate Peaks, although it might be unpredictable what's gonna be happening along the road.
For the ancestors.
It's kind of like a reckless thing to do, which I would not recommend it.
Miners.
But if you're in one that restarts the campaigns, the ghosts probably allow you to do that.
Kazukan Kazukita. Understood. True king. Walls shooting.
Oh, this is good. Fighting the Empire on early game with wars. You don't often you see that.
For the ancestors.
Really shoot the Pistoliers
Let the vengeance be.
and the crossbows. We're gonna be focusing the hammers here. We should just go directly into the fight there.
Nothing can stop us. Come together, lads.
Give me an attack buff for the charge here, the overcast.
Alea's blessing on us.
Look how they're focusing the hammers. Like, what the fuck is the point of the hammers in the army? The enemy just gonna glue to them. They're just gonna be eating arrows, and that's it. That's their role. Eat arrows.
Move now.
War Warriors is way superior to Sarah Campaign than a unit of hammers. This would not happen if you had like 3 of them. This looks like a miscasted.
Plow through. Yes, yes. War of vengeance. Anad. They have wronged us. Caterers.
Because above the AP on the crossbows, they make even the hammers look bad.
Attack the Urks. Understood, Lord. Caterers. Kill Urks. Gears of Zafar. Nothing can stop us. Heist.
Enough of terror.
Hey, pigs! Slay the Oathbreakers!
Kill the Lord for a little bit more money, just very little bit of wars though.
How about that? Wait him up, Lord! Yes, yes! The ancestors watch!
Warhammer was probably the worst battle loot in the game
Ready to strike!
on these regular factions. Kill the Lord. Knights probably get over 1k just by killing the Lord. Dwarves don't get that much. That miscast must have been pure magic damage there. Makes you wonder if it's even worth to risk miscasts with the runesmith. If it's a ghost. Because the magic damage is what kills him. Lord kill, we got 300. Oh, Fancy Blade is excellent. Scout and delivers. Winning growth now. Yeah, runes can miscast. Oh, we got what do we get? Another archivist.
True king of 8p.
Most important thing to get here is the lightning strike, so we don't get overrun. Since we're gonna be getting attacked. Chance of intercepting an army using unarmed beast and warlords. Yeah, that's the one to go. It's the one to go. This might give us some advantage when we're fighting everybody. This I guess increases with Pathfinder. This one seems fine. I'm going to loot it so I get a rebellion at the capital. The broken nose of the gun, the first greenskins are done. Provincial stability is created when a settlement gets looted or sacked. If your gets sacked, but when you want to do the looting, so it causes massive negative public order, which will give us something to do here in case nobody comes.
Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, we lower the cooldown and get a ward breaker. At this point doesn't really matter which one we go though. The other game doesn't do anything on this one, except the cooldown on 3. The flash bomb could be used on the approach. We'll go for ammunition first. Thane's gonna get assassinate.
I stand defiant.
As blasting charges available.
Belligar Iron Helmet.
No longer requires a tier 3 building them.
Lund's Air.
Ring 4 blasting charges. Mm. It's kind of better than Dwarf Warriors, honestly, if we have extra range. Because this campaign is exception for this shit,
To battle.
due to Belegar's unique skill.
Iron Hammer. True King.
This is what I love already, you know, because yeah, like this is a thing I would get. I would probably not get it in other campaign, really ever, unless something special as well. The Copper Mountain 4 ranks, which makes the blasting charges even better then.
Lord of the Angrund.
Well, FJK meet the original Shade Lord in the game. The Rangers were the OG Shades. Can we wait for the now the dead dies 7 turns? There is no fucking way.
Revenge incarnate.
Kinda wish this order technology just makes no sense. Now dead eye should probably be here, the crossbow should be here. Okay, go for the ammunition wagons. This is so awkward for the early game that this being here, because this is superior. And this is even better. Well, this is not a good high priority. You can get away with this, but if this was in the order, you might sometimes consider getting this first.
Belegar Iron Hammer.
Even tier 3 in Vazok shots ASAP. We can defend Karak and the Zarakzil, it's unrealistic. Because we're at war with everybody. But we still need to gain experience.
One's heir.
There's gonna be a rebellion in the north in a few turns. We'll prepare for underway here.
Lord of the Angrund.
We get the last explosives here. Oh, we can actually get the rangers already. Four seems like a good amount.
Yes.
Let's get one more. There'll be a rebellion here by the time we arrive. Get multiple battles there. Zarakzil is getting abandoned. I mean, we are not gonna abandon it. But we're not gonna defend it. Goal of this campaign is to survive 100 turns. That's why I call Belegar Tower Defense. I put another condition for this campaign. If we lose the capital, it's also considered lost. So, in case we, for example, get overrun, then we could potentially flee and hide for the remaining time. So we can't hide. We have to really defend the city. Otherwise, it's not tower defense, right? If you lose what you're defending, it's over. Everyone won this before? Yes. Watch the second one, FJK. It was an amazing campaign. That was before the greenskins got buffed and before Clan Scar, though.
True King of 8 Peaks.
This might be one of our last chances to recruit early on.
Leaving.
The plague is the most dangerous thing. Yeah, this is all we can afford. Can't actually really afford that much. We have regiments that are now available to us, so this is gonna be our composition for now. Rebels are coming, that's good. This is probably one of the most fortified cities in the game right now. You got 2 iron breakers. And the growth is quite horrible though, because of low public order. This 25 negative, you know, the blank and change that really cripples the dwarves. It's like really bad. And they start raiding us, we might never hit 2 population, so 2 population here is a priority. And screw the rest. There'll be 2 bells.
I am revenging cut.
With another elf. So the initial game seems to be like pretty chill, because everybody just sorting military.
Iron helmet. Onwards.
Ooh, nice, this guy's already here.
Take me for a Wazvik.
You're a Vazvik. So the Fencer Blades so far we on Belagar, we should have switched on the Runesmith though. Runesmith is the lowest melee defense. We could disband it for 300, but if we wait for a full repair, we can get 600 for it. If a building is damaged, you can dismantle it for 30% of its original cost. If it's repaired, you can demolish it for... If it's full health, you can demolish it for 60%. We might not have a chance to dismantle it another turn, though. We'll get industry here anyways. Even if it's just a risk to keep. Hey, Konglok.
Be gone. Ready.
So, get landing site first, then we probably gonna save points for Tunnel of Warfare and Age of Reconquest. We don't care about these 2 this campaign, but these 2 are for priority. I could risk a march point here. It's unlikely that anybody has military than us, but it could be consecutive attacks. It's reckless though. Taskmaster will be hard to unlock this campaign, but we have to stay close to Karakaiser anyways to Vazak shot. The guy was underway and then marching towards the other place. I guess he was not intimidated by the Belagar at the start. Hopefully, Crooked Moon actually gets to us, so we can get the Master Rune of Spite. It's great.
Get at me, Ed.
What?
Okay, we want battles now. We need some serious experience and characters and the Lord. I mean, the heroes and the Lord. We'll take our chances with this. So probably won't be able to get it, but we'll take a chance with this. That's kind of pointless to upgrade this though. There's no way I get this tier 3. The 2 population is too expensive in early game, and they're gonna get armies on us before.
I stand defiant.
Okay, we don't want to auto all this. This should be 2 bells as well. In your face!
Back, rip
That's a beauty with miners and rangers. They have special tactics.
I keep my oaths. Zulrika!
The savage orcs shoot those.
Satisfy the grudge.
They can get friends, they can do shit.
Now are you ready? We'll guard it.
We could totally break their morale though here. Probably best to shoot like that though.
For the colours on guard! Belagar Iron Hammer!
Should have probably put 3 miners here instead. They missed the charge in the pigs.
Ready to fight! Move now! Cannon! Down! Strike out! Our fire undimmed! Shielders hold! War of vengeance! Descendants of Lord! Angrund! Waxes out!
Left side was a little bit overkill. Should have had 2 less units on the other side.
Right! On! Down! Go quickly!
Ooh, there's a fanatic unit here.
We demand
Man, they got tier 4 in the rebels. Kappa.
if you insist.
OP. I think a little bit of nicer damage on the right side because they put too much on the left side. That fanatic was crazy. I guess it's not bugged this time. There's more fanatics here. Okay, I see how it is.
The clans unite!
Nothing is gone.
Runes of
Nothing is gone. Even if we lose half the units, which we can't really, we have more than enough to finish the rest of the shit.
the vengeance begging! Withdraw! Scuff!
I'm get surprised by the fanatics that sit here.
For mountain and hall! For the ancestor gods! Charge! No! No! Axes out! It is a reckoning! Runes of spellbreaking!
Wait for the cooldown here.
Ponthos dwarf
I
and
think it's taking a little bit too much damage. Should have had like 2 minus on this side.
for the High King! Armed and ready! Fight! The rules are cast! Got!
How do we get that artillery cleared? Could have moved on the left side, I guess.
War of vengeance!
We're gonna have to have a second bell, that thing shooting on us. But if we had diminished, a smaller army could get close to the city. All the city will be impossible to target with the air this early. Yeah, we gave them a physical resistance from the engineer. Sometimes when units about to take a lot of pressure, use the entrenchment. Should have had more units on the right side. I put too much on the left. So rebels with the tier 4 units. This early. And the Night Golem Fanatics are not tier 4 units. It's literally a glorified. This is like tier 3 is a generous for them. And the fact it wasn't bugged there, the fanatic kits, was impressive. Sometimes they can be quite a nice surprise, the loonies, the spinny loons, whatever they're called. $800 is hard to ignore at this point. It's a retreat to the different direction here. Well, I'm not sure what questions that deal Solo Drago, but there you go, timer for 24 hours. So you decide.
Lord of the Angrund.
Yep, Team Mind Instinct. Specialist for Assassinate because of these plague guys. And we need to unlock Wardbreaker and sack the runes. It will take 11 turns to replenish.
Revenge incarnate. But I'm a
11 turns to replenish. That was definitely a little bit too much damage on 2 of the units. What the fuck was I thinking putting only 1 mine on the right side? That was bad.
vengeance. Honors. Vengeance. Delegate Ironhammer. Understood. I keep my oath. No regard. For the ancestors. This is an order.
Music on speed so they get fast, they hit faster.
That's all. Now, attack the Urks.
Reminder for 17 boys. I know you guys couldn't wait and you were paying it, watching early access shit. Any low-end advising or backseating will have 0 tolerance. You might get banned here for life. Don't give a shit who you are.
Yes! Attack the Urks! True king of air beings! Nafarundim! Kazuk! By the ancestor gods! Attack them! For the ancestor gods! Slay the Oathbreakers! We stay put! Ready to strike! Dwarves, ready axes! It is a reckoning! The rules are cast! Our fire undid! War of vengeance! Our way attack!
No more mines taking a lot of damage here. Those orcs don't give a shit.
Miners! Blow through!
Negative 26,
On to vengeance!
There's a bunch of research stuff going around. Don't want to improve public order here for now.
Revenge incarnate!
Oh, this is useless for this campaign. We don't want to improve public order. So rangers have extra shots now. From 18 to 25. Aha, we have technology as well.
True king! True king of 8 peaks! Very well, I will do as you ask.
A little bit risky to march here.
It shall be done.
We don't have information nearby. Again, we can march for Taskmaster. Maybe we can position here. Military presence 8. There's no fucking way anybody's close. Maybe Talia is.
Who calls?
We don't see this is our region, but we don't see it. They could be here, but we don't know. I can risk this for a Taskmaster. The runesman benefits the most from this. It's 36 base defense. Engineer is not supposed to even be in melee. Our runesman is kind of like a certain. Tier 3 invasive shots, that's priority, and defender now. We need maybe they changed this, maybe it's a chance after 5, but I've seen some get Taskmaster earlier. Even Beastman got ambushed earlier for some reason. We had 1 turns of Taskmaster, let's count. I should be 10. I've seen some weird shit with some of the factions regarding traits, and it's not supposed to work like that.
Belegar Ironhammer. Onwards, Lord of the Angrund.
I don't think we should be in the city. We are fixing public order. Looks like another greenskin coming. The second closest greenskins are the Black Venom. Units gets rank 1 with 1 settlement and you're playing Angrund. There's nothing strange going on here. There's some weird scripts when a player is Angrund or Crooked Moon. Angrund is the really overpowered one, but Crooked Moon is in the shitter no matter what. Master of Spite. Just 50 old gold. His game is life. No any resources required or anything. Got a Morris engine on Belagar. Hopefully Shirvit is not here. Stop it. Look at this, these guys went around. So it looks like the conflict might happen around Karak Buvdar. Fort Sol is probably heavily garrisoned right now.
True king of 8 peaks.
Replenishment is so fucked right now. Rebels will be happening here.
Revenge incarnate. You have my hammer.
Goddamn memes. You gotta love it and you gotta hate them at the same time. We got the Italian Senate meme this year, so I can't complain about that. But this Elok meme, guys, is getting on my skin. Have you seen the Mandalorian Warhammer review? No. No, why would I watch that? Oh, I have not played the game myself. I might check it like later though.
Iron hammer.
I have a feeling that this city could actually get blocked regarding
Have you seen
growth.
that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
If I miss this population here, it's gonna be really bad. Because this could go negative.
Belagar iron.
Maybe I consider attacking Zarakzil.
Lun's heir.
Hey, Angrund.
Our ancestors would be proud. On my way.
We should consider attacking Zarakzil in the meantime. I need more growth here. I got a volley fire, which gives a good damage buff to the rangers.
Grudge bearer. Setting forth.
What is unthinkable?
We lose Vazok shots, we lose the campaign. Damage for the rangers. Did I finish expands? I have 5 episodes left. Ooh, yeah, that's a shit.
Ready. By my hammer it will be done. To battle.
There's also a grudge, which is very good. There's increased attack, weapon strength, and armor. Stronger. Can only add this guy's damage getting hit again.
For the High King! Miners!
But that was, they're probably gonna get close anyways.
War of vengeance! Descendant of Lord! Vengeance! The clans unite! War of vengeance! Ready? For mountain and hold! I suppose.
Most of the units have no shields, so they're weak to rangers. Prediction for the day? No.
The ancestors watch! Hey! About them!
We're gonna weaken them as a whole and then try spinning some of them.
Kill the oath splitters! Slay the oath breakers! Then! I keep my oath! This instant!
They have a lot of characters to cause a lot of disruption.
For the clan! It is a reckoning! Attack! Axes out! Battle ready! Aye! Bellingham! Come together, lads! Ready to serve! How about them? Yes!
If you don't completely finish them over, they're gonna still kill a lot of miners.
Now! Kill orcs!
Oh, they got Terror here, that's never mind. This actually was good pressure, I guess.
Aye! Kill orcs! It is an order! Arazanko! Ready! Kazoo! Down! Kazoo! Off we go!
Our wars are susceptible to terror.
I speak my lord's will! War of vengeance! Kill the old splitters! That'll do! That'll do!
Yeah, I heard about the DLC for Battle Brothers.
Wait him up, Lord! Remember it all! Belliger high and hammer!
Guys, hard to hit.
Holy ancestors! For the High King! Ready!
He hit Belliger a couple of times. Belliger is very good defense. He's strong, I guess. He's a little better at attack. I feel like the most I get from that DLC that there might be a unique origin. Something new. But who knows what it is. Another fence blades.
True king of 8 feet.
Scouting 3 points, movement 3 points, and yeah, need assassinate.
Lord of the Angrund.
I don't think we can go south anymore, so we're just gonna stay towards the capital. There are gonna be armies piling up, I feel. Replenishment is quite bad, so we need to get more replenishment as well.
Revenge incarnate.
There's lightning strike here, and there is inspirational leader. These Star Wars style campaigns, it's a must.
Iron hammer.
Another student done. Natural as well.
Zulrikas. Grudge bearer.
So somehow Talia is allowed to send an army
Who
north
calls?
while having enemies next to their minor city here. Very interesting.
I stand defiant. What?
There's armies piling up here, and if we don't get some control over this area, we might not be able to build tier 3 on time. It's kind of weird they get to thunderous on this one. We have to work on the technologies for the Garrison as well.
One's heir.
These items don't matter, I have the runes instead. Speaking of runes, not many good runes for the shooters though. Artillery. What about shooters? And I kind of forgot about the runes for the thunderers and the crossbows. Can't force me get execution anymore.
Belagar iron hammer.
Doesn't mean if the range is already OP, you know, things should be done right. Not do last final game changes, you know, that, you know, without affecting the whole game. If they done the whole game this way, they should continue in this way. And of course, what's missing, what's right as well. Can decide that you're gonna change things last second, like, you know, that cavalry bullshit they did. Oh, already rank 6 units.
Ready.
Need another 4 turns for this.
Yes. You have my hammer.
This is grassland. Somehow there's a grassland in the mountains. There'll be hills.
Lord of the Angrund. On to vengeance. I refuse.
Hills have a high chance to ambush in grassland.
Jog off. Revenge.
Might be actually be in range, you're right. We have the engineer, we have them in range.
Dragon.
So they sacked that they couldn't get away. So that sack was risky for the movement here, because we have better movement here. So they just come here to harass while having a war with Sartosa. The engineer is so fucking good. Anything, any hero that adds movement to the army, they're just invaluable. Could be the worst hero, who cares about the hero in the army as long as he gives that movement to the army.
I will have vengeance.
Don't even have to use the hero. Well, this hero is also extremely useful as well.
Miners.
Check with the side, the whole army are gonna have to turn.
For mountain and home.
They don't see the ranges though. Now the Emperor Kevin gave movement, you would have to put in the army.
Ready to fight. Then.
So formation feels a little bit tight, but we have no they have enemies not here.
They have wronged us. Fight. We stay put. Kill the oath splitters.
Unfortunately, the miners don't have shields.
Shield bearers, hold.
Albert's a real weak to crossbows.
Move to attack. The clans unite. Miners, come on. Press down. Put those dwarven legs. That'll do. I speak my lord's will. Allah's blessing on us.
These guys are really weak to the explosives because they have no armor. Not yet, at least.
Miners, satisfy the grudge. Anu, Zulrika, let us a reckoning. Move to attack. The ancestors watch. Ready. Slay everything without a beard. Kazuk! Bring them! On us! Descendant of Lord!
Belagar is killing 6 units here at the same time. OP shit.
It is a reckoning!
Should get terrified in a second. Maybe if I open fire, they're gonna lose the rest of the leadership. Because if they're under range fire, they lose the leadership.
For the ancestor
That's it.
gods! Cannot! Armed and ready!
Was the second word, Leonardo? You get 10 physical for the armor. It's gonna look good for the miners, but for characters is gonna be kind of disturbing. For the Iron Breakers is overpowered. Well, they brought us money. Reckoner.
Lord of the Angrund!
10, we got Assassin 3 points. Why do I have a feeling the plague will not come to us this time now that we are ready for it? Warbreaker. Let's get the damage here.
Yes!
40 old gold. This removes their legendary bonus leadership. Makes them more susceptible to terror. I think they removed Executioner, so that's actually weaker. I'm not sure that the Dwarves can still get Executioner. Maybe Ransom goes over Executioner, but it was a separate trait. So it makes you wonder, since these got changed, how does that work now? Nineteen runesmiths is what I think is stronger. 19 runesmiths, of course. Runesmiths is stronger than 10.
I refuse! True King!
If they have to fight each other, Taints would win, but if you have to build an army of either, runesmiths will do better. Well, thank you, Rivas.
Belliger Ironhammer! Grudge bearer!
It's nice that this is always a bottleneck, because it's a hill towards the mountain. Night Goblins, huh? Are they really Night Goblins? Or are they something else? We know they're not bugged in this map. Could you against the army? No. The ghosts are crazy. So let's play safer here for lower casualties. There's a very good deployment here. You see this obstacle here? And here, you basically take a high ground here and take this area here. They do have artillery though, that rock lobber. Sometimes it might get focused on a character though. We always experience such weird behaviors on these maps. I don't think that's they're properly polished.
Let's just bleed for
They see the miners, they don't see the rangers. Rangers are hidden.
condemned. Ready to fight.
This thing is facing weird direction.
This instead.
So we'll go here and see what I do.
Armed and ready.
Back when the Rangers tier 3, they always take 2 turns to recruit.
For the ancestor gods.
So they switch to the left side.
Miners.
They might get hit by rock lobber as long as they don't go fully in one unit.
Killers. Move. Get in.
Our main strength is the melee heroes, the melee characters.
For the ancestor gods.
It's the toughness that's excellent.
With haste. Down. Miners. Go.
We do want to get these explosives closer.
Charge. I suppose.
This is enough characters to cause mosh pit, so that's why it's so good. If there's only one, they might not stake on it.
The clans unite. Killer as well. Delegate Iron Hammer. Go. Axes out, lads. Attack. Miners. Move. Vengeance. War of vengeance.
What was gonna do about the right side? Might not even need to go there.
Charge. Strike out. Nothing can stop us.
Can you even get the region on high also on units? Only apotheosis. And the characters.
Kill the old splitters. Miners.
I think these two will just switch to melee boys.
Curse you! ancestor gods! Rage fire! Rage past! Battle ready!
It's the Lord. He poofed.
Fire undimmed! Slay the Oathbreakers! Slay the Oathbreakers! Fire Rondos!
The 9 leadership is doing very nice here. Just hold the wall with characters here. The miners cannot win in melee. They're just there for the explosive and to tank some damage.
For the ancestors! Mountain and Hall! Anu! We'll guard it! The Dowie are ready! Iron Hammer! Hook those squat legs! Ready to serve! Swords, ready axes! Attack! Attack the Urks! Axes out! What the vengeance! Begin!
There might be a follow-up battle here.
Satisfy the grudge! Move now! Move to attack!
Our firepower will make the Rangers very strong, but they'll require a lot of skills to get there. I think Belaga doesn't have character skill, so then he's unique skill. Much better damage all around. I'll have a campaign skill for replenishment because what this campaign is, but until then we gotta be a little bit careful. Yeah, the ranger looks like a rifleman from Warcraft. Execute and loot. Maybe this gives the both trades these days. Makes you wonder what they've done about this. There are 3 options. One was the execution, one was the ransomman, right? Maybe they put one on each, the third one didn't give anything. Maybe they just fucked up the trade. We'll see if we get executioner. If we don't get executioner, means the trade got forgotten.
Belaga Ironhammer!
Okay, lightning strike is unlocked. Another student. Get 90 research just from the characters alone here.
Ready!
I guess it's available to different between the races, okay.
To battle!
Because execution would be cool for this campaign, especially because of the terror. You don't often have terror in the dwarf army like this, and the runes for minus leadership.
True king of 8 peaks! On my way!
Another archivist. I think everybody's archivist now. Oh, missing one here. So we're missing one student.
Yes. You have my hammer. I'm gone.
Okay, Assassin is up. Snipe for the Rangers, huh? I don't want stock on the thing though. It's good if you go for a Ranger army. But I don't want to lose him like as a tank. And this guy is not good. Guardian? Guardian is overpowered for this army. Because we can get 2 Keepers of the Gate, right? So everybody gets Guardian if they're staked. Super 42 pounders. Let's go.
Lord of the Angrund.
Dwarf miners. What was the minus the units buff? It's useful right now. Garrisons and Belgar's army. Well, so far we've been clearing everything that arrived here. Go to 16, next 17. We need to keep an eye on the pestilence scheme. There are 5 armies coming here.
Revenge incarnate.
Point towards Taskmaster, why not?
By my hammer it will be done.
Not Taskmaster, but the
It shall be done.
what's it called? Pathfinder. Very good chance for intercept,
Setting forth.
especially with the campaign skill. Okay, we got 60 odd gold. Anything useful for the units? I don't think so, really. All artillery is shit here. Frenzy is amazing for the Taints. Belagar too.
Iron hammer.
This gives him quite a bit of attack and more damage. The Rune Smith. Give him 20 armor. Engineer. Nothing for now. Tain, Frenzy, and armor. Another Tain, Frenzy, and armor. Well, this is a solid now. Let's see who will come up. Oh, there's Ikit coming. When Ikit attacks one of your garrisons, you actually want to fight him. So he wastes his Doom Rocket. He only can use one in the whole campaign. There's no guarantee he will cast it here, but I have a feeling he will.
Dwarf warriors
Skaven can build Doomsphere as the AI, but their coding for the settlement setup is so bad that you always discover it.
You command! Rattle! Are we hot? Well,
They might get routed before they do it though.
vengeance! Miners!
Okay, it's coming.
Drain them!
No, there's minutes below. Constrict.
Move to attack! Drain them!
Okay, it's coming now. No, that's for oh, there it is. Kill his unit as well.
Withdraw!
And that's it. He cannot longer use a nuke in the campaign. For some reason, they gave AI Conscript only one nuke. I guess so the people who don't buy DLC don't complain. You can call AI should probably have one nuke every 10 turns. I think that's fair. Okay, we're down to one city. Oh shit. Okay, do we see? Let's see. We need to get rid of this guy, otherwise we might be done. Here comes bullshit. This is what lost the last Belaga Tower defense. This whole campaign is down to RNG now. We were ready for it though. We got 3 points in Assassinate, 3 in Specialist. 67? Why is it only 67? That doesn't seem right. Looks like we have plus 32% chance. What does it say here? Plus 32, okay, that's correct. So the base is 35. But why is the base 35? Okay, we'll put a prediction on this one. This might be the end of the campaign if we fail this. We got 2 chances though. We have over 50% chance to get rid of him in 2 tries. But we'll do it prediction for both. So there's a 67% chance we got rid of him. 21 we got get rid of him permanently. We need that 21, but does the hero succeed? This is a yes or no. Last time we lost the campaign because of this shit. We were kind of prepared the best we could this one. Put a prediction up for 5 minutes and then check some in the kitchen. I put that arrow around, but I'm not sure how that done in the keyboard. Weird. It doesn't want to make it second time. I guess I can just copy it. A bit back. Okay, we're here. Man, that's a huge prediction. %49 on yes. And 51% on no. Wow. God damn. Not only he succeeded, but he killed him. Campaign saved. Okay, we got rid of the first one. We're good for now. This is a must on this campaign, otherwise we might lose the campaign to that guy. Make him faster.
True king of 8 feet.
Looks like they sent everything here, huh?
Kill him.
What the hell is this, though?
Onwards. Jog off.
A single lord? What is the other one? Is ambushing? That is very suspicious here. The assassin is 6, the wound is 9.
Lund's heir. I refuse.
This looks like ambush, right? No, there's no fucking way they would have positioned this thing here if there's no ambush here. No fucking way there's an ambush here.
Seeking vengeance. Our ancestors would be proud.
I don't trust it. Let's get 5 English for the infantry, I need it for the garrisons. Should also get the hero and the lord buffs as well. Aram relies on those. It makes no sense to put the lord there, so I suspect an ambush. I'm playing safe. We need this to secure this place. Yeah, we are all getting on more numbers here. If you guys missed the first campaign, there's a screenshots from it if you want to see what can happen here, if you don't clear them on time. But this was before they even buffed the greenskins. Warhammer 2. Let me show you. It's been a while back though. That was the second Klagen campaign. So this was what was happening in the second one. Look at this 1044. All the greenskins got pissed. That one was intense to the very end. This is when we lost the engineer. The last one, the second one, we lost the plague. That's why I went assassinate this time. That is strange. Maybe they got attacked by Crooked Moon in the area. Very strange.
True king. For clan honor, own your skills, Tubby.
I need a ridiculous experience, so I'm going to not out-resolve this. So we have minus 14 leadership penalty right now. If executioner works, we can get minus 17 on the lightning strike. And then the fear puts them to minus 25, and the terror actually works. Especially they don't have rank 9 high tier units.
The clans unite! I keep my oath. 15.
Give them speed.
That'll do.
Oh shit, that goblin skill. Oh, bye bye. Man, that guy got deleted. What's the damage from these units right now? They're accurate. 7 damage and we get another 20%. We can get a really good damage from the Rangers on Belagar. And the chat froze again. I don't know what's going on, but lately sometimes change freezes and it doesn't unfreeze until I mouse over it again.
Seeking vengeance. Revenge incarnate. Onward. Stop pushing it.
Yeah, we can see somebody here. Points over Taskmaster. Regarding replenishment, it's poor right now, 8%. This puts us to 11 locally. I think inspiration leader is very important for this campaign. It's literally the only thing that the wars don't have, replenishment. I mean, that's where, you know, growth is okay with full focus, but they don't have replenishment, so it's accessible here. Suggestion to the lightning strike, but you gotta put these points here, which are not always look that good. Look, these skills can overkill. All the battle skills are excellent.
What?
I want the taints faster, so I'm getting speed. This guy should get stack the runes, so we can use more runes. This gives us another use on the Zuba for 2-pounders, why not? And the second tain faster. Campaign movement is excellent for dwarves because of the engineer. In battles, it's debatable, you know, it's playstyle more than anything.
To battle.
With a chance he blows up the city. If we lose the city, we lose the campaign. I don't think I've seen the AI blow up the city in a long time since they added the laboratory.
Musketeer says no, no.
It's kind of stupid that every clan, most clans have the peasant skin priest and the doom engineer. They make the oldest Skaven. There's very few uniqueness between the clans, really.
To vengeance.
It's just steroids for a few factions on the categories.
Stop now. I stand
We
beside
cannot take this risk. Prediction is going up 69%. If he blows up the city, it's really bad. We might not get the growth back. Well, the Thane got 2 ranks since then, so it's 2% more. Their special heroes cannot level up. Two-minute prediction. I heard there's a prologue, like in Rome 2, so we'll start with prologue first. But regarding the first little campaign, Kislev. On day 1, Kislev and Slanesh. Long stream. Koch is playing Warhammer 3, god damn. I need to check that VOD later on. They must have paid him a lot of money. Don't me Pepe loves Slanesh here. Just hearing Elich say he's gonna be playing Kislev Slanesh is fucking making me moist. I'm getting more moist every day close to release. Guys, I remember when Kriparian played Thrones of Britannia. It was one of the most hilarious things I've seen. It's like, you know, when something does something so stupid or you know, really funny that you start laughing like a madman. It's like the people around you just like, what's going on? What's funny? They don't understand. So Kriparian was playing a faction in Thrones of Britannia, and his chat was like, Hearthstone riot, Hearthstone riot, and like Kriparian was like talking to himself, trying to actually play the game, and he picks the worst skill on the character tree. The worst skill. It was the worst skill at the time. And he said, this is good. I started laughing like a madman. That was so funny. It's probably one of my best laughs in my life. Success. And the assassins are reliable. 67 and 69, yes. It's pretty much the only way we survive if you got the assassins and the Thanes in this type of campaign. Because the Skaven heroes are no joke.
Iron hammer. small brain.
They are intimidated by the city, but they still want to get close to harass us.
Lun's air.
I think attacking Eagleclaw here is fine.
Not logical.
It's also nice looking bell.
True king of 8 peaks.
Eagleclaw is research, I think. Researcher means magic. We need to get rid of Eagleclaw before he gets a second army.
Malfunction. Revenge incarnate.
Close defeat. For a prediction. We have one less hero in the army and they have serious numbers. I'm gonna have to go a mosh pit here. It's a grassland. It's outside the pass. It feels like a little bit reckless damage-wise without a second Thane. But if we do everything right here, I think we're fine. We have a big leadership penalty, but he does have a rank 5 units. Now we have to do this, otherwise it gets worse. No battle skills gonna hurt us here. That's weird. The chieftain might be confident.
Armed and ready. Come together, lads.
I'm not looking for the lightning strike debuff, I'm looking at the other buff. I guess it's this is weird.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We have literally no bat line here, which might be really bad. I feel like side attack causing mosh pit is the way to go. We can't respect the battle line. You have to attack from one side. Ping pong. The Rangers can be close to each other because they might get clogged in Menace Blow. There's no guarantee they have Menace Blow though.
Lord of vengeance! For Grimnir! We demand blood!
We just shoot all the warp fire throwers and cause enough pressure on the other ones so they don't overrun us here. Minus are still a bit better than Clan Rats, but maybe not rank 6 Clan Rats.
For the Karas Angrund! Will do! Go through!
Give me speed so I get there faster. This is weird. Order -6. Their leadership is not great, they're weak to terror. Unless Ikid or Chieftain is close.
Miners! Anu!
I like that. Very good. This is very good against lots of Skaven.
The Dowie are ready! Attack the eggs! I approve! Very well!
Terrified him.
Miners! Vengeance!
They still managed to kill one guy.
Kasukan Kazikita! Aye! For mounting and home! Yes, yes! For the ancestors!
Keep terror closer in case they have another menace below. Those units get instantly outnumbered penalties, so they get instantly terrified because they are in enemy. You see this fast and strong enemies nearby, it means they're outnumbered. So if they put a pop, any unit gets hit alone, they'll get massive leadership penalty, which means instant terror.
Zolrikan! Seeking revenge! For the High King! Understood! Miners! Start shooting, lights! We are relentless!
Explosives should literally destroy a third of their units. If everybody does it well.
Let us bleed for the clan!
Sprasorb.
Now the earth's wizard! Range far! Range fast! Rattle! Move to attack! Kill Earths!
You know, try to get another one here. Let's get this one.
For the ancestors! Fight! Kill Earths!
Can't let any of these fire guys fire.
War of vengeance! Others blessing on us! Score!
Use the explosives here to cripple them.
Kill them! Attack the Earths! Anu!
He's a kind of pseudo range unit, so he's gonna try to do his thing.
Miners! Nothing can stop us! That's an order!
The chieftain got spanked.
Shield bearers, hold!
Okay, terror got activated here. Let's do some more explosives here.
Drink the herbs! Fight! Vengeance!
Hold up for position. Looks like massive leadership penalty happening.
For the ancestors! Ready to serve! Master Engineer!
Yeah, I'm here.
Aye, as you command!
Pretty clean. Post victory, we use a lot of ammo. But this is a decisive victory otherwise. This should be decisive victory. But the game is some bullshit system since Bretonnia got released. Man, the chieftain got spanked.
Setting forth.
10% research is nice, the other thing doesn't do anything. It's, considering we have 5 characters, this puts a research to plus 100% just from the characters alone. This is way too tempting to ignore. But there's other 2 armies here, I think.
You have my hammer. I stand defiant.
This doesn't really give us anything other than auto-resolve buff unless you have a more versatile army. This is a very strong skill. We have an imbalanced composition, but if we are careful, it should be very strong. We're playing for tunnel warfare. Which basically tells you that if you deploy in an underway, you auto-win. But not always can you do it, because it's not convenient and the enemy might be intimidated by your army, especially with 5 characters. I think there's nothing wrong with getting this max first. And then we do this. We actually turn off this so we save. Almost trying the runes here. More damage. That's a very impressive damage, really. For tier 1 unit, that's pretty crazy.
Lord of the Angrund. By the king's command. Ready. Onward.
We should name all these characters. Let's see. King Loon Ironhammer. Kane. It's obviously engineer has to be Scotty. Engineer has to be Scotty. Put Diag Bro on the Runesmith. King Gloom Ironhammer, and this is Hagenhub Stonebeard. One is tanked and one is doing more damage. This one is tankier.
Revenge in
And this one will be Shit Wizard.
It is time.
Yeah, miss some of the bells? No, it's just start of the campaign still. It's like start turns.
Yes.
We're basically just doing the opening. Most exciting thing that happened so far this campaign is assassinating a Pestilence Skin Priest.
Belagar Ironhammer.
Sick. I will listen, but my time.
So, who is that Warwick Clan Scryer? Or are they just gonna be coming to us?
Tinker, tinker.
Estalia. Okay. Yeah, it was a critical success. I think it's third turn school in FGK. We have to be careful there the city doesn't get overrun. So far there's been no sieges. No real sieges.
Grudge bear.
And we have open lightning strike and replenishment going into unique skills and battle skills. We went over his change skills and gotta say that they did a very good job with Belagar change skills. Very good job. Not only some nice stuff, but also some flavor stuff too.
What? Our ancestors would be proud. The wise plan. True king of 8 peaks.
They did when they released Torek, the Ironbar Expedition. I'll go over it again. So, relative holds 40 diplomatic relations with dwarves, global recruitment duration -1 for all units. So, the dwarves all work with Belagar. Gathered the old clans, recruit rank +2 for all units, local recruitment capacity +2, local province. Oaths of Reclamation, Outgo from buildings +30% local province, leadership +7 funding in foreign territory, charge bonus +12 Lord's Army. Tunnel Warfare, triples the ammunition on miners with explosives. Rangers and bolt throwers get additional 20% weapons missile strength, and Rangers, bolt throwers, and miners get additional 5 attack and 5 defense. So we can totally go with explosives immediately for the early game with the Rangers. The fourth skill is a little bit too good. Unlocks the 10 recruitment in all provinces, and you can recruit additional 2 Taints, which means when you unlock these skills, you can have all the 4 Taints. My bad, 5 Taints. And physical resistance 10% for the whole army. If you use the Ghost of Belagar, which means the ghosts get even tougher, the characters get a little bit next to unkillable. Top tier units get really hard to kill. And the last one is you get more campaign wound range. Everywhere you have faster construction of the core building. And there is an aura for fear during siege battles. Kind of like stronger fear. This one is kind of above average. Well, this one is a little bit average. Doesn't really fit the dwarves, but it can still be used sometimes. It's kind of overkill, what I want to say. This one is kind of overkill. While this one and this ones are really good. This one is that super convenient skill, and this one is just too good with more companion range and fast construction. Fast construction means conquering territories, means you're gonna get them up faster, especially later in the game. So you don't have to stay long to fortify. So you're gonna fortify faster. This will save you a few turns from getting the settlement up, so you can just keep going.
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. True King, and the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak, for they come. Ready, axes! Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Core. Axes out, lads! Nothing can stop us! For mountain and home! For the High King! Minus! Without
This is the ultimate dwarf range meta.
come together, lads!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Please been given 5 subs. Thank you very much. Yoo-hoo. Look at that Matt Oblivion lurking here. Are you come here to learn a couple things, Matt? Sorry if I missed you on the stream.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Zulrika! Minus! Hook those dwarven legs! Strike out!
Oh my god. Have
Aye.
you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Move now!
I miss Matt's TSL streams.
With haste!
Shame he doesn't play a proper game anymore like Gwent.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The Elder Scrolls Legends.
Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move!
Oh my god.
On the way!
Have you seen that shit?
Rage fast!
Shit.
Rage fast!
What the hell?
It's some very strange behavior here. Was the card game I played before Gwent.
Kill them! Yes! Yes!
I noticed it was having some issues, and when she was requested the Thronebreaker, that was it.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I had fun in Elder Scrolls Legends. But it was not... I don't think it was unique enough to survive. They tried to lean too much on Hearthstone, I think.
For the ancestors! Have at them! Vengeance! Now! Ready to strike! Yes!
Slow them down.
For the ancestor gods! Riders! Cover them!
This is not a standard dwarf composition for the early game, but it's kind of unique for Belegar since the skill change, if you ask me. You can totally go with this. Ranges were always an option for Belegar since tier 1. He's pretty much became the Dark Elf Lord with the change, but you can still go for melee later. I mean, the ranges were the original shades.
This grudge must be satisfied! Obey me! It's war, is it? They have wronged us! We demand blood!
Yeah, having explosive... I mean, his landmark, his unique skill, and the miners no longer being tier 3 with explosives, it's all good stuff. The fact that all the started rank 4 makes them a little bit better in melee, but without Axe Lord they can't even fight Orc Boys. So you're relying on the heroes and the range to do the most of the work. All the dwarf warriors are formidable with Clan Angrund. The Belegar has a big buff for against greenskins.
Moving out. Belegar Ironhammer. For clan honor. Ready.
If I get in the city, they might just
Our ancestors would be proud.
block us, but this one has to move. I'll also get a rank up if we're going to still get 100 experience per turn.
Belegar.
This is leadership and defense for the lords and embedded heroes. 3 more defense for the lords and heroes. And 3 armor, 3% weapon strength for lords and heroes. We got 5 characters, why not? Big Dog with 250k channel points. Been grinding for years, I'll have my day. What are you saying for? We haven't fought Scarsic at all. Maybe they just ignore us for the next 7 turns and we just, you know, just win. This game is life. Would be nice to have one character outside since the vision got changed since the last time, I think. Okay, we got max replenishment buff now.
I stand defiant.
Tier 3, this is where we did get the guns. How do we even defeat some of the armies without the grudge throwers? If the composition is full of rangers, I guess it might work.
Lunds air. Zulrikas.
Seems unrealistic to think that we will be fine without the grudge throwers. This used to be a Warhammer 1 stream. Shit Wizard, you used to enjoy life, remember? 4 years ago? When you were so happy when the Tomb Kings were getting released? Yeah, the growth is the best option, but we should consider getting a couple of grudge throwers first.
Revenge in can.
Oof.
Gone.
Spell shield. At this point, I don't think we're gonna have any more rebellions, I feel. Maybe? Is there a cap on how much armor a unit can have? Well, every unit has you know, a cap how much they can have. Are you asking? Is there a number of armor which it stops being that useful?
Iron armor.
It's like 80 armor is like a good amount, but even if you get another 50 on top of that, it'll still be useful. All depends who they're fighting. If you have 80 armor, you'll be more than fine against orc boys, but you're not gonna be fine against biggins, for example. Basically, just reduces the base weapon damage, the armor. Well, some of the damage still goes through.
What?
I think we stay here.
True king of 8p.
For example, there are units like, let's say, Chosen and Ironbreakers, which can still increase armor, but should never be your priority. So if a unit is already armored, like 80 armor, armor should be the least of your priorities to increase. If you have like skills or technologies or other things, so you want to increase some other stuff. That doesn't mean that extra armor won't help them.
True king.
Armor also helps against magic, and some of the magic numbers get literally destroyed by good armor. There's a lot of magic that doesn't do shit almost if you have good armor. That's why some of the units that have medium armor, lower armor, like 60 or less, vulnerable to magic. Even the most basic magic stuff. So let's say you have units that have under 60 armor, and you have options to increase armor. You should increase armor, especially if those units are going to be used throughout the campaign, like in armies or the garrisons. For example, swordsmen, halberdiers, saurus, biggins. For crying out loud, they what is that campaign promo? They have given access to a bunch of streamers that have never touched the war games. Well, that makes perfect sense. And try to tap into their streamers' viewer base. So basically, if that streamer never played this type of games, they pay this streamer lots of money, and they try to get people that have never even seen their games, you know, to try their games. They're not gonna, you know, pay a streamer that's been playing their games their whole lives. It sounds like a little bit weird, but that's how it works. I heard this time in China, apparently Sega has sponsored streamers who never even played video games in their lives to promote Warhammer 3. Like those cam girls and stuff like that. I mean, whatever they're doing these days, the cam girls on these streams. Like in microphones or dancing. So apparently people are pissed regarding that, and they might review bomb Warhammer 3 when it gets released. So it makes perfect sense to sponsor someone like Koch to play Total War. Because I don't think most of his player base doesn't even play strategy games. So they might, you know, show that there's another strategy games they might, you know, want to try. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen Koch play a strategy game, so kind of makes sense. So they're sending everything here. This is the player focus due to scripts, because you're Clan Angrund. Some campaigns have this. Pathfinder is a strategy game? Damn. I guess if they make Super Mario games on console strategy genre, I guess everything is strategy games these days. You gotta look at the guides on the internet to learn the strategy, how to play the game. Coming with biggins now. This one is a little bit damaged, we're gonna shoot him here. I have to be a little bit careful. There's some of this little bit tedium of all battles, but for these campaigns it's a good type of tedium, since it's highly rewarding to progress like this. Because we might at some point getting some serious overrun. This is not a regular campaign. We are doing what I call Belgrade Tower Defense. We declare war on everybody, and we are trying to hold Belgrade's capital for 100 turns. The biggest issue is the Va and the Plague. We'll use the Rune of Speed for 45% speed bonus. What are the 3 hardest semi-campaign in my opinion? Probably put Norska first. There's a lot of random shit that can happen. Moratti can have really bad RNG.
It is a reckoning! True king!
I mean, if you're experienced, some of this may look a little bit differently, but what comes to mind is the Norska, Cult of Pleasure, and Knights of Caledor. Maybe, maybe not. The Knights of Caledor is a little bit easier than... he said for what? Top 3? So basically, any of the Norska stuff, Tomb Kings, other than Cetra, not really friendly for new players, especially the non-Cetra, and Cult of Pleasure. If you never played Imrik before and you have not been, you know, seeing what to do, Imrik is actually very hard. So it's one of those campaigns where you have to push it, and I don't think a lot of people push it. Because if you get stuck in a war with Clan Ashen, apparently you might get killed by Grimgor. I've heard people saying that happened to them. If it takes like 30 or more turns to get rid of Clan Ashen, you might get just die to Grimgor. So Norska, Tomb Kings, other than Cetra, and Cult of Pleasure, I guess, comes to mind. All the Dark Elves are kind of made to be a little bit tricky, but some of them trickier than the others. I think Moratti is harder than the rest because it's a very small area, lots of focus, bad RNG, and your chaos. Nerd did literally die to Greenwood the first time with Imrik. I mean, there is a proximity. The way when I played this campaign the first time, there's a proximity between Clan Ashen and Imrik's capital. It's way too close to each other. Skaven have Underway, and there is a swamp in between. And in my head, it goes like this: if you don't kill Clan Ashen, you suffer. For example, distance between Aldorf and Dragonhof is acceptable. But distance between Imrik's capital and Snitch's capital, unacceptable. You have to crush this, otherwise you suffer. Secure the corner and then hope Grimgor doesn't declare a war on you. I had several people come to me with the Knights of Caledor. They said the campaign is very hard. They can't kill Clan Ashen fast enough, and then they lose to Grimgor. When the Knights of Caledor got released.
True king of 8 peaks.
Nakai for new player. Nakai is there as well. The problem with the Tomb Kings on non-Cetra start, they have really bad leadership. I think even on normal they are really too bad. I think all undead faction, especially Vampirkos and Tomb Kings, they need at least another 10 leadership on their units. So basically, Cetra has a massive blue circle, which makes it a little bit easier regarding that. You get the first battle skill and your troops get plus 9 leadership. Meanwhile, the other guys are dealing with 26 leadership on turn 1. And you're outnumbered in all 3 areas. Literally, as Skatep, I guess Skatep is kind of like a corner, not really much to go. Depending how aggressive you want to go, you can go for Angrund first, but if you're not experienced, that's just suffering. Even if you're experienced, it might be suffering. Khalida is also under pressure to expand, and the unit quality does not really support it unless you know what's going to happen, like in case of Imrik. And then you have Archon. Archon is literally just gonna get gangbanged for most people. It's really horrible. Archon's position. It's one of the worst positions in the game, and the position looks good on the map. But when you look at it, it's really bad. The undead leadership is because multiplayer, because the units are unbreakable. They don't rout. They don't really work at the start of the campaign, if you ask me. Well, there is ways to increase leadership as the campaign progresses. At the very start, they just don't work. Some people think how the Tomb King's unlock army is bad, so they, don't have the patience to unlock the second army to think that they progress. Not everybody wants to, risk it with the initial strong starting units to progress, which you have to, kind of. So it might be extra difficult onto the second army for most people. You have to be in that mentality, player is going first. You have to learn this, has to be your biggest thing in the game. If you're gonna play on Legendary, the biggest thing to learn, you are going first. You're one turn ahead of everybody. Everything that happens is gonna happen, you going first. And if you're waiting, you're kind of forfeiting your initiative in advantage. And in the early game, it is the worst thing to do on high difficulty. So player going first is absolutely critical to progress in some of the shittier factions in the early game, the start of the game, like first 20 turns.
Ready.
This gives us range damage. So if you're playing a difficult faction, think about it, how much you need and how much you want to progress. If you play too slow, you get overwhelmed. That's just how it is. If you think that's rough, don't play on high difficulty. It's literally impossible to play it slow on a faction that has to go. It's like, don't wait for the extra units, fight outnumbered, do well, win battles, minimal casualties, and get that progress every single turn. Otherwise, you fall behind, and that these factions that are in bad positions, like for example Moratti, just look much worse. So taking the initiative and knowing, that you have to push it, that's a big difference in some of these weaker factions. And for the only way this is gonna work if you're effective at it. Because if you try to do this and you're not effective at it, it's not gonna do anything.
Moving out. Onwards. Yes. It shall be done.
I didn't get any extra loot there because the guy that we attacked had only one unit.
Iron hammer.
I think we can equip all the public order followers now. I'm not seeing rebellions here anymore. If we lose the city, we lose the campaign, so we gotta guard the city and see who comes. But we can push for a little bit more experience.
Revenge incarnate.
I mean, it's 1024, we have 4 heroes, rank 16 to 17, and one lord is near rank 13. We're searching technologies to buff lords and heroes.
True king. Lord of the Angrund.
100 old gold. There's a weapon available from the shit wizard. Yeah, for the rangers. Yeah, well, it's good for the rangers. I'm not supposed to let them get close, though.
I stand defiant.
To grudge trolls and we'll move that building.
Lund's heir.
There's still ward save here, it could be somewhat useful. We have 3 rune slots on the characters. Once the enemy gets higher tier units and higher experience, will drop the leadership debuffs. They don't do anything anymore at that point. Unless you can get more. So, the runes, that's it here. The armor rune, it's interesting. Ron retains. I don't like the rune of adamant. We should also get more attack. This guy has almost as much damage as Belagar. Belagar hasn't got any of his skills yet. Seems like defense is kind of pointless on Belagar. That feels like overkill. If we rely on the Master of Spite to kill, we just need to buff tankiness. But his grinding is also good, and we might sometimes need to kill large units. This one is feels overkill. Better to go offense here. It's extra 35 attack. This will make him very strong attacking. Any armor here, that's fine. It's actually better than 5% ward save in a way. I don't have to worry about this yet. I'll keep the Rune of Fear for now. It's good for like the very starter campaign unless you can get more. The terror will not work once we remove it, is the problem. This guy can do some tanking. It's fine here. There's pretty much all the ranged runes are artillery only. I forgot about the missile infantry. Our city is kind of overwhelming here, so nobody might come here. Just like what I think always, and then it's like 20 turns later, there's 10 armies coming here to kill us. Some of these factions will require about turn 70 before they like explode. And then they're just gonna be chaining armies on us for 3 turns.
To battle, Zulrich.
They're losing 700 per turn. Goddamn.
Revenge incarnate.
Tunnel warfare. That's quite a buff. Triple the ammo on the miners. 20% more damage on the ranges as well.
True king of 8 peaks.
Got 3 explosives on the blasting chargers. Goddamn. Oh my god. These ranges are disgusting. They're no quarrelers of Torek, but they will come close.
Belagar Ironhammer.
I gotta doom engineer that motherfucker. Time to blow up my city. Roman! We can... Don't give me that shit. This is like... You click on a hero, but he has no movement, right? Because you don't see the movement on a hero.
True king of 8 peaks.
I put a boosting cam right now. Minus 659.
What?
I have assassinate. 72%. If succeeded on 6769, let's see it's gonna do again. Prediction time. If he blows the city, it's really bad. Because we don't have the money to rebuild it. Roman being successful multiple times, he'll get extra chance as well. I mean, 72% chance, that's a safe bet. But it's also a payout on the other side. Well, nearly 2.5 times for no. 3 times nearly for no. Well, you can definitely see people playing the odds here. Oh, 70-28. Leave it here, leave it here. 74. Somebody ruined it. Aha, has put 100,000 on yes. God damn, I hope I fail. The second one will succeed. $100K. Haha, poof.
I challenge the earth.
Success. 3. Well, good payout for a half. 36% top. Rigged. It's 72%, man. That's a very good chance.
Ironhammer. Ironhammer. Belagar.
They're losing 659 per turn. Captain Moron says, crap, there go my shekels again. Captain Moron, you should let your wife control your shekels, man. It's clearly you're not to be trusted with them. Stick to the mining. So Abductor still exists, but my execution might have been removed on that one.
You have my hammer.
We need to get build up battle skills. If we're too strong here, nobody will be coming until they get too much. And still no scarsing around. Place is cleared from the looks of it.
What orders? Grudge bearer. Very well, I will do as you ask. The clan honor trade. Setting forth.
But even here, man, no, these guys are not even getting touched by the bloody hands. It's kind of bad if you don't get some experience with Garrisons before shit hit the fan. Like at least 2 ranks. Without having a hero ahead, the enemies know that we are coming, so we are playing into it.
Lun's heir. True king. By my hammer it will be done.
See how they are here.
Ignore that.
First go.
Very quick to communicate this. They have great swords already. Put a prediction. We got 2 grudge throwers now. We have to keep fighting because we can't afford this army. We are looking to Crusader Kings 3. I watched some people play it a bit. I didn't get much desire to play myself though. We have to go to the water here, so give us a little bit more time.
Grudge thrower! Miners!
We got a lot of characters, so we can block a lot of stuff.
The ancestors watch! Hazuk! Master engineer!
One can also restore some explosives.
Aye! For the Karas Anchor! For mountain and hall! Yes! Vengeance! Axes out, lads!
They go to the water, they'll get slowed. Plus we have some other stuff as well.
Artillery ready!
The crossbows are on the flanks. Both their guys on the horses. Means the crossbows can do nearly full damage. When they shoot the single guy, they'll miss a lot. This looks fine. Try to shoot a unit that has a unit behind it, so if they miss at the long range, they hit somebody else. We can also trigger some of the crosses by getting one of the characters closer. Those two seems like they're gonna be doing damage. Could do a fast melt on the characters, maybe. Don't mind if they shoot Belagar with range.
It is a reckoning!
Give me a slow here and shoot that. Still fast enough.
The Dowie are ready!
I'm just getting close to the crossbowman and get triggered in a shooting. Belagar has a rune of spite, Master of Spite. As that crossbow greatsword is getting closer. One of the characters is almost down. Getting closer to the other ones. I don't want the great swords to get close.
Dowie, attack! No! Understood, Lord!
So we can switch this. And we're taking damage here. This is fine. Switch on their range. We're storing explosives here. They haven't even used a lot of explosives in this fight.
For the High King! Grudge thrower! For the High King! Let the vengeance begin!
Stuart still in the back.
Nothing can stop us! For North Dwarf and White!
I didn't even get close to the miners here, we just get disrupted everything very well. This army is using lots of range, so the close victories are common. Well, we got that lord down without him getting a single kill. No slowness and focus fire. FJK lost another 10 shekels. How are we going to recover from this FJK? What's a sec here? 6,000, take that.
Moving out.
Ooh, living skill is good.
Lunds air.
So if I march here, this army marches here, and this army attacks us, and we get sandwiched. There's an army here of 15 units. There's an army here of at least 18 units, so maybe even 20 at the start of turn. So I march here. This Garrison comes behind us. These guys then attack us, and we have to fight two armies. I'm just gonna read these things without even seeing them. So this is a sandwich here. We still need a lot of experience. We just only basically done the campaign skills and tunnel warfare, and we still want Age of Conquest. What makes sense here is to march to the mountain here, get a point towards Taskmaster, and we can underway cross. I have a bad experience with this from the first Belga Tower defense. This type of sandwich from two sides. Skarsnik somehow went around and he sandwiched us, and we nearly lost everything. It was before the heroes got a mortality in rank 1. Some of these technologies help garrisons more than anything. I think it should be pretty quiet in like turn 60 here. And at that point we need like everything build up. We're gonna be weird if we have ranges till at that point and not two runes master, two master runes spites.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
True
the
king of
hell?
8 peaks.
This position might be a little bit too dangerous. But Klanskar has to split between Stalia and here.
What?
Anchor Spirit. I hope Crooked Moon comes to us. We got two regions and a war there, but they're mothers.
Lord of the Angrund.
This is not the safest spot here, but I'll take it. We are in an underway, so we got massive advantage. Salon. You know, as you guys might have noticed last night, guys, I had a little bit too much to drink. And I'm like, I went to bed on like before 3 AM, and I still somehow ended up being 12 hours in bed. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna wake up noon. No. A little bit. Beastmen, man, they're bringing us two levels, huh? Depression makes sleeps longer, just saying. I mean, who the hell is not depressed in these dark times we're living in? Literally 2 days ago I read they were writing about nuclear war in the news. And there is COVID going on. If you're not depressed in these times, you're never gonna be depressed. That's funny, because on one side we got the what's that platform, the Insta something called? They have these girls showing up their bodies, and then on the right side of the topic, that's like picture of Putin, you know, and the nuclear war words. I don't know. There's a threat of a war in here in almost Europe, and everything else can kind of come second regarding these things. Gotta stay busy with something. Yeah, the news are writing lots of shit as usual, but seeing these things, you know, like, not sure what's worse, you know, people dying every day from COVID on the news, or stuff that can get even worse. This is not a big country, and you know, when you see like over 60 people die from COVID a day, that's ridiculous. This country only has a bleak future even without COVID.
Ready to fight. The ancestors watch. For the ancestors. Grudge thrower, yes. I'm guild approved.
As this faction, we got Vanguard in these places, but makes me wonder if it's actually worth it. Let them use Vigor, right? There's a Sigurd there. Sigurd is probably the best AI unit of the Beastmen, because it's near guaranteed to do damage. The Minotaurs, if you don't deal with them right, they can do also massive damage. You know what was the news today when I turn on my homepage? Rich people fleeing from Ukraine. Is it like a sign of a war? They know that something is coming. You know, the Russian oligarchs, whatever they're called, rich families. And in this case, the Ukrainian ones. When the rich people are leaving, you know that something might happen, if it's not happening already. Happened here in the Croatia when the war was starting. But as the rich people left the country, they, you know, changed, you know, they worked in America or the outside countries. And then when the war was over, they came back, even richer. They're going on a vacation. No, we're far from Ukraine here. But if war starts in Europe, everybody's gonna feel it. We only have to pay nearly double for gas. Or, this is not gas, the natural gas. You know what I mean? snipe the Lord is really squishy.
Vengeance call. True king. Ready. We demand blood.
Okay, we got Terrified the Minotaurs.
Kill them.
And then the Lord is so squishy.
Ready. Strike them.
Good, very good pressure here. You don't apply the pressure, that just causes more damage. And when you apply pressure, it looks like that army just melted. It just looks like too easy, right?
Slay everything with
Just because we can do damage directly because of range.
the ancestor gods.
Those Minotaurs could probably kill only 3 units on their own if they didn't get focused. The air Minotaurs with dual weapons are crazy. Because they got so much offense. Who gives a shit to World War 3 when you have Total of War Warhammer 3 nearby? Exactly. Even if you have to stream at 360p.
Lun's air.
I'm in Canada and I have a good internet and a guest room. If you need to flee and come here, flee. Maybe if the country, if country goes to shit, more so than the war.
Lord of the Angrund.
Croatian government is digging a hole for their people, so it can always get worse here. But I can't leave my family here. As long as my mother is alive, I'm not going anywhere. %10 visitors per whole army. Ruby says I have a room for another kid. Oh shit, man. I want to be your kid. They don't have renown and fear, they have inquiring mind, which kind of poop. I don't really vote here. I don't really bother with it.
Revenge incarnate.
I have some issues with debts, which may prove really bad in the next 5 years, unless it gets resolved. Maybe I need to sell out those 3 more. So who knows what's gonna happen in 5 years. Not letting go some debt from 2015, when my father died. And it's grown quite a bit right now, without being resolved. So I might need to look for a new place within the next 5 years. Hoping for the best, expecting the worst, because that's Croatia. The best thing you do is just leave, especially if you're under 30 and work somewhere else. Work for the Americans or in another country. There's no future for this country, for young people. They all want to ruin you. They sold everything to the banks, so the banks rule your life. And any hope for recovery is... They plan for the short-term ruination. There is no long-term future.
Seeking vengeance. On my way. Belegar Ironhammer.
This is a speed for all the missile units.
To battle. True king of eight.
So I still need Taskmaster here. 10 turns in the March Sands.
Lord of the Angrund.
Yeah, we don't discuss politics here, but if I started, you know, we might talk about it for a bit, but it never goes well. Just really depressing. I mean, what the fuck can we do? We are all fucking peasants here. We can just complain about it.
Yes. Very well. I will do as you ask.
Age of Reconquest, more movement range. And phase construction for several buildings. I mean, not gonna do much in this campaign, but this movement range helps. It's pretty chill here. Ooh, who the fuck is this? Is that same guy again? Man, he's persistent.
Ready.
62, what? Here's the turn scheme. Turn scheme, I can see it. If he blows up the city, it's really bad. So we have 40%, so it should be about 75 right now, but the Skaven have this right called the 13 scheme, which lowers the chance of enemy heroes by 13% for 13 turns. Thank you, Robin. It's unlikely they'll blow up the city. That would be really bad RNG. The worst part of this campaign is probably the last 40 turns. It's pretty chill, I think, until 60. If we get rid of the plagues and the bombs and get the shit going.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Then gather.
What the hell?
Now this is the guy that was trying to do it and we wounded him twice. So he keeps respawning on the adjacent region and he's trying to do it again until we kill him. We killed the Pestilent Skin Priest, but we wounded this guy twice. He comes back every 5 turns trying to do it again, until we can kill him. We have 20% to kill him, and 62% to, you know, be successful. If you have an action that's just wound, you can only wound them. It's a slightly higher chance than the Assassinate, while the Assassinate has a chance to kill them as well. Permanently. Unless they're immortal. I think everybody should have Assassin and the wound should be just removed from the game. That is what it is.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Robin.
Shit. What
Yoo-hoo.
the hell?
Also, guys, and if you guys mods are here, I've decided for the foreseeable future we'll have the stream set to followers only chat 1 day. 1 day. So if nobody has any patience here to stay after 1 day, they can move on. To avoid the waves of peasants and people who follow and follow all the time just for the chat. So the stream for the foreseeable future will be on 1 day. Followers only chat. So if you are planning to use the chat in Warhammer 3, you know what to do. Yeah, I'm a person on Twitch who also follows and unfollows all the time. I must have followed and unfollowed Brick Black like 12 times.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
If you want to see your follow age on the stream, click on your name in the chat.
Die, scum!
Success, man. Roman is so good. He's an assassin. An assassin. Yes. That's the 4th target is succeeded. You don't have to unfollow and follow, no. I'm just saying for anybody who is not following and for the mods. So if they're wondering why is this thing on. It's only really bad if people are raiding or hosting channels, but I disable raids most of the time. If you've been following this channel the whole time, nothing to worry about. I'm just saying for the new people.
Grudge bearer.
Calling his claim in the month. Very impressive, Calling. Very impressive. I'm impressed that anybody who get that many shekels to claim in the month. We're not spending it on other stuff like, you know, Howdy. They should spend Howdy for sure. That's the number 11 that's been claimed. Good job, Calling. Do you have any man months from before? Armand the lead claimed the man month as well. What the hell? You guys got shekels. Is it your first man of the month, Aram? I'm not even sure what that name is about, but you know, I'm just trying to read it here. Al-Nuzi, we all know you're a city slicker. Aram on delete. Shekels. Every time one is claimed, the price goes up 10,000s. You know, I was hoping, you know, like we had like 3 random months used a month, but we barely get like 1 every 2 months used. Maybe people are saving it for a currency for something bigger.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let me see if the calling even had anyone before. Calling, did you have any man month from before? Somebody here has a man from 2017. Holy shit. Laudatio. He was contributing donations towards the SSD for Warhammer 2. Haven't seen him in a while, I think. I can't see calling. Calling is your first man of the month, or do you have some from before? This list is so big, I have to search. Looks like it's your only one right now. I can't even update the command anymore, but it shows most of the people there. I have them on my PC as well on the list.
Oh my
Hey, I'm right there.
God.
3 more days.
Have you seen that shit?
Lun's air.
Shit. What the hell?
Yeah, right now, I mean, we had the one the game English cake requested.
What?
That was weird. I'm still thinking what that woman with all those hands was about. I bought Warhammer 2 already. I bought it today. I'm curious to see the preload size.
Belagar Ironhammer.
The range buff. This campaign we are playing Belga Tower Defense, where we are just defending with war against everybody, try to survive 100 turns. If we lose the Vazok shot, we lose the game. I'm sure planning August some point. Have you decided which lord you go first? I'm not even familiar that much with their lords, so I can't really tell you. Well, if a game on Steam requires 120 gigs, you at least need 240 then. You need double. That's how Steam works. So keep that in mind. You might need way more room than that. Because when the game is getting patched, it has to create a backup, and then you need more space. And they said it's gonna be a day 1 patch, so well, just 120 is not gonna be enough. Why wait until today? Well, it's pretty morbid, so I'm not gonna say it, but I was saying it a couple of months ago. It has the, you know, because of State of the World and shit. I was waiting until the last few days.
True king of 8 peaks. Our ancestors would be proud. What orders? Muster out.
So no battle skills yet, and we're done with the unique skills. You might get Orc's Bane. You can still get the Ironbreaker Regiment of Renown if you can afford it at that point. Nobody coming here. The Plague should not be here for another 20 turns.
True king.
So I'm gonna be poking here again.
Onwards.
Do we need Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 installed for Warhammer 3? No, that's separate games. Warhammer 2 has all the files from Warhammer 1 except the original campaigns. And same for Warhammer 3. That's why it's so big.
Zulrikal.
When do you expect the enemy to drop next month? I'll be surprised if it's gonna be longer than that. Need some experience on this garrison. Did they get any experience at all? There was one auto-resolve battle there. The Gans got a little bit of experience.
Revenge incarnate. I stand defiant. Journeying on.
And the list model emperors, many considered broken. So brace yourselves. This I've been saying for Warhammer 3, guys. Just brace yourselves. The most polished thing is probably gonna be the main campaign. And ending on that, brace yourselves. Probably the best thing to do. I'm just hoping the main campaign in Warhammer 3 doesn't suck as much as Vortex. Or should I call Vortex? Because I'm planning to do all the achievements.
Lun's air.
Regarding changes on the old units, they haven't really changed anything except Frenzy and Cavalry. Cavalry is a little bit tougher. We went over it yesterday with Fenrir. Once we see the new unit stats, then we can compare in a way, but I expect the similar stats with different abilities. They're probably not gonna touch any big balancing on the units until the first patch, when the multiplayer people, you know, they say what needs to be done. You know, +1 here, +2 there, -1 here, -1 there.
Iron hammer. You have my hammer. Begone.
This is actually bad.
Belagar iron hammer.
Then bringing a second army like this.
Setting forth.
I feel like we lose here if they attack the city. Since we are in range, they're most likely going to attack. Okay, we're good. If they attacked the city, we would have lost the city. They could have attacked the city. They had a artillery unit. The AI is not really proper like this when it comes to siege attacking.
Oh my god.
They are really lacking in the campaign regarding decisions on when they want to attack the siege. They could have taken the city on the last turn and replenished already. They just poor code. It might be there just to cripple the AI, so the casuals have a time to catch up on the city attack out of nowhere. So the AI is coded to always build some siege equipment just to give a chance to defend properly, instead of just rushing the city. But like I said, if these armies attack the city, we'd have lost the city. Guaranteed. There's a 3-war Karax, it's a huge pain in the ass, and we would heavily outnumbered at the same time. For some reason, I always favor building siege equipment. I'm creating a prediction here. Yeah, Lake, thank you. Still have to finish 5 episodes of Expanse. There is something wrong with your army. I don't see a bolter anywhere. I decided not to use bolter since they're too OP. We don't have it too easy. Hey, Farron. Can we prevent Bloomcools, please? $1 million.
It is a reckoning.
I'll do it for 1 million.
Miners! For the ancestor gods! They have wronged us. Grudge thrower! Axes out, lads! For the ancestor gods! Our fire undimmed! War of vengeance! War of vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! Gazukan Gazukita! The clans unite!
Oh, lots of characters, so we can cause everything a little stop here. There's a ballistic calibration here. Good here. Little Mongoose with 5 months. Thank you very much.
See that shit? Shit.
I don't think this channel will be the same with Bloomcools. Bloomcools makes this stream better. Thank you, Bloomcools. I like that haha with his weird kissing and shit. But if somebody would donate $1 million, I would have totally banned Bloomcools for the rest of, for life.
Try! Move to attack!
Can I have to ignore that grudge thrower?
Yes, Lord! Our fire undimmed! Grudge thrower!
Targeting our artillery unit as well.
Die!
Those guns need to melt.
Vengeance! Move now! Clans, unite!
It's not worth shooting grudge thrower at that range. It's gonna be too much missing.
Dwarves, ready axes! Stop! Hand! Attack the Yanks! Hanu! Slay the Oathbreaker! Axes out! Archer! Oh, baby! Miners! Now!
The mine is definitely nearly finished them off here.
War of vengeance!
Get terror there. Longbirds can get terrified, but the warriors no problem.
Strike the edge! Aye! Understood!
The grudge throwers keep doing consistent damage. It's good experience against good reload time.
Miners! Killers! Anu! Axes out, lads! of everything. Will do. Down. For the Caramel.
If this was not an underway, the Grudge would have been dead, killed by the Rangers.
Yes, yes. Aye. Yes. Good stroller. Ready to strike. Very well. War machine ready. Good stroller. Attack the Orcs. You insist. Stop. Yes, Dave! Cannon! Anu! Dwarves ready access! Yes! Dowie ready! Veterans!
I don't think they're gonna fight the ghosts, they're just gonna ignore it and go for miners instead.
Yes, Lord! Dull!
The Grudge has been pretty consistent with the damage.
The clans unite! Bravians! The clans unite!
Can't last much longer, they're taking a lot of damage. Look at that, 119 kills there. That too would have been pretty bad.
Vengeance! Let us bleed!
Even if I send one guy to duel their guy is still gonna go into rangers or miners. So it's just waste of time trying to duel, because our units are not fast enough to do that. So tanking is the best here, so even if you special at duel, it feels like just wasted skills. It comes to at least wars versus wars. Their guys are just made to tank a bunch of infantry. They're gonna be just missing each other for the rest of the fight, unless your guy is extreme compared to them.
Ready to fight!
Nearly half, third of our casualties, over third of our casualties from the Grudge Thrower. If you wanna beat dwarves, bring artillery. There is no more execute for execution. Dwarves don't have execution now. Taking some moderate damage here. And this unit is taking damage. Most of this is replenished properly. So let's just get the money in old gold.
True king of egg peaks.
Dragon attacked the city.
Lord of the Angrund. For the Dammer's crop.
I'm gonna get something to eat, guys. Maybe a coffee too.
On my way.
So I'll see you after the break.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heisker, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and Yes, man, you said. Let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty.
Yeah, big boys. Let's see where we are. Turn 34. 34% complete.
True king.
We don't really care about this too. Obstinacy is good. Lose vigor slower than the enemy. Sure, I should go after these guys. This the Elsmite in range. No sieges yet. It's a little bit surprising. Maybe the Belegar army is going to be so strong that they're never going to attack this place in 100 turns. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Does look like it might be interception as well.
Moving out.
It's not a bad spot for intercepting, especially if we have a good chance. We can get a stance trait and we get the extra 30% here. I think we can get any of the quest stuff this one. Yeah, we're done. We're gonna bother with it. And mode is another 37 minutes. Intercept. What banner we get here? Banner to conflame some flaming attacks. Maybe just gonna be quiet and nobody's gonna even bother attacking the capital. Well, maybe a little bit underwhelming. Been defending everything properly without them being piled up. Okay, let's get Tactician for another buff for the Rangers. We have Veteran Rangers, so at this point we can work towards Davi Firepower, which is kinda OP. Poor growth here, very poor growth.
True king of AP.
We could underwind their face here. There's like the city is also in a poor state, but we are risking multiple attacks here. 1, 1, 1, 2. It's gonna be Garrison probably the whole campaign due to war.
What?
We still need at least 7 levels.
Ironhammer.
Let's, I guess, get Taskmaster first.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Number attacks, I guess we're fine with it. Who dead? Who dead? Who is a regular one? Chieftain? Chieftain looks like it. Thunder is more damage. We can get the better reload time for the artillery, get the more firing time. I guess 8 turns.
Lord of the Angrund.
Be nice to see if they done anything with the trade system in Warhammer 3. So many things to learn of the new game, guys. I guess Warhammer 1 to Warhammer 2 was a big deal with the trades. Trades in Warhammer 1 were shit. They used that old system of random shit from my previous games. Make no sense most of the time.
Revenge incarnate.
Okay, trying to get Taskmaster here. Oh, we got Taskmaster. This used to be 3% both, but they put the 5%. Then you go into Warhammer 3 and you find out it's 3% again. That's like probably one of my biggest fears. Some of these changes not getting there. It's like they buff one trait and then like the old Weapon Master or the old Confident, and you get into Warhammer 3 and you know there's not been buffed by the between the games. It's still the same shit from before. That probably would be the worst thing.
True king of 8 peaks.
No doubt I have some kind of bullshit excuse regarding traits.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Just click enter 60 times and we're good.
Battle.
His game is life.
Lord of the Angrund.
Looks like the assassins were the only thing that mattered this time. You get a pet finder. Not 10% chance to intercept. Now it's almost capped. Growth. So what are we missing at this point? Missing pretty much the ambush stance. Somebody even come if you're ambushing here. Don't like. Ooh, was that the? That was not domain engineer. It was a warlock engineer. Nice to the Skaven to keep us company here. We also try to get the assassin trade on him for the second play guy. Play guy still ends us. Maybe this army is so overwhelming at this point they are not even going to come anymore.
It will miscast.
Oh, it's another 6% chance to assassinate.
I stand defiant.
Oh, that guy dead as well. So what is 5 actions for that one?
Lord of the Angrund.
I think in the first campaign the Bloody Hands invaded Border Princess and that's how they dragged all the Greenskins to war with us. Ambush foiled, there's nobody even here. Our force has been what? We've been detected by who? Who detected us? I wanna know his name.
Ironhammer. Setting forth.
The trees detected us.
My hammer. Muster arms. All your skills, tell me.
Maybe this army is too overwhelming for them to even invade properly, because the Garrison is extra stuff.
Revenge incarnate. I'm going.
Oh, we found Karak Non. They're still alive for Translator. Good job, Crooked Moon. Didn't defeat your early enemy.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to...
You guys don't find it crazy that the Crooked Moon is so fucking handicapped compared to Clan Angrund? When you play in Crooked Moon, the Clan Angrund always outnumbers and kills the Crooked Moon, and when you play Crooked Moon, Clan Angrund gets like super buffs.
True king of 8P.
Who are the real goblins in this story? There's one army waiting for us here and one here, so we can actually be close in this area.
Belagar.
Hiding here and waiting for
Very well. I will do as you
You know what I'm thinking here, guys? I'm thinking we are half blind. We do not have the information the AI has. And since they lowered the line of sight, they kind of skewed this perspective even further. And the problem is we get detected by the forces we don't see, but they see us because the enemy doesn't have the adjusted ranges like we do. So it makes no sense that we are literally standing in the fucking dark. There's nobody around us, and they detect us because they've adjusted the line of sight, but didn't adjust everything that goes with it. Because if nobody is in the region, a single agent or an army, the chance for detection in ambush should be next to 0.
Zulrikaz.
Nobody wants to play with Belagar. Pepper leave. Well, we have money for another 15 turns. Somebody will come.
True king.
Barcono says, man, Mandalore Gaming basically said don't buy Warhammer 3, it's too buggy and incomplete. Oh, maybe Sia does something about it. At least to these big YouTubers.
Belagar Ironhammer.
Can't say anything about it because we haven't played it yet, but I said that, you know, already brace yourselves. Considering the last year what it did on this game. I have very high expectations due to the game being delayed. So I'm guessing we're gonna get disappointed.
Welcome.
But I'm a hater already, so I'm gonna hate it anyways, right?
Of Grumrill to aid in...
Oh, we're working Karazakarak now. What a surprise! Karazakarak rank 2. Maybe the Torgen comes and plays with us.
Ironhammer. Leaving.
This is, ooh.
Not likely.
Yes.
We might get another bell here on. Strange they would position. I guess they didn't see us because we were ambushing.
One rag.
Why would they tell this way? The Barakwar was randomly traveling this direction, guys. Like there is a pass here, and they were randomly going the longer way around. Well, we've seen that that battle that they shown there. It looked pretty broken to me. It looked like they just patched the shit from the older games into the new one and forgot to modify anything, really.
I am a rune lord, not some smith. Joey!
We did that jibber jabber, right? When they were praising the new AI, the bullshitting things regarding the new rework of the sieges, and then that video, I think Zerkovic was putting it, where Korm was talking Kate, and the AI was looking like so indecisive, moving all over the place. It reminded me of some of the old broken AI from Rome 2 and Attila in big battles. It looks like it's just got passed from there. But, you know, it's so early and it might be patched on day one. The foot of the gods!
Our fire undimmed! It is a reckoning! For mountain and home! Aye! Are we ready? It is a reckoning! Kill the orc splitters! For the High King! Let the vengeance begin! Grudge thrower! The clans unite! Grudge thrower! Battle ready! I'm going! Hook those dwarven legs! Dwarves! Shimmering! Let the vengeance begin! We are relentless! Show us the target! We stay put! Swords, ready axes! Come together, lads! Going quickly! Let us a reckoning! Grudge thrower! Will do! Take him near! Will do! Enough! must bleed for the clan! The ancestors watch! Man! Move! Faster! Dragons! Norikan! March this out, lads! No! Will do! The clans unite! Fade! The clans unite! Grudge thrower! Get moving! For the Garrison core! Aye! If you insist! Runners! Charge! Aye! Attack! Fire! Heavy attack! Kill the old splitters! Ancestors!
I might have been muted. I was saying whoever done that emote, Doge, amazing job. Amazing job. Channel Kraken, never heard. Who here, go away? You've been excommunicated from Dread Names. I won't see your shit here.
Seeking vengeance. True king of 8 peaks.
Yeah, let's go Tactician for more damage now for the Rangers. We get better reload times. 10% speed for the infant, that's actually quite big. This will be 5% in the past.
Belagar. Zulrikas.
It's pretty chill here. This might have been the easiest Bella Tower fence so far. People scared of dwarves.
Belagar Ironhammer.
Maybe they need tier 4 units to consider coming again.
On my way. Our ancestors would be proud.
Maybe we have downtime to get Bugman's Rangers. I don't think we can pay with them though.
One's
We can't afford that shit. This unit has 211 upkeep. Yeah, there's no way we can afford our army Bugman Rangers. No fucking way. The upkeep is like 4% higher than the 4% higher than the regular Rangers. The AI knows your treasure is bleeding, so they're denying you bells.
Grudge bearer,
It's pretty good.
I stand defiant.
Well, we have to last another 54 turns.
True king.
Who is? Warlock Engineer.
Lord of the Angrund.
They're not even coming here anymore. The city has too big of a garrison, I think. Makes you wonder if the desire to attack is lowered since we did this the first time. Or maybe it would be everything happened because of a chain invite with the bloody hands. Maybe the other faction also less hostile to Belegar even during war, because they don't want to fight him and they want a peace. Ultimately is pretty much we got strong army and strong garrison, so they don't really bother. And yeah, since it's like this, they put like 0 priority to attack unless they have an overwhelming military, and it has to be usually adjacent. And then this army is spread too much for this. I mean, this is like start of the campaign, like for the 30 turns, but it can last for a long time because of ghosts.
To battle. True king of 8 peaks. Ready.
Oh my god.
Hey, Mert.
That shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Slanesh, when? On Thursday. On Thursday we're playing Kislev, one of the Kislev factions in Slanesh. It's gonna be day 1 Warhammer 3. I'm not sure how long is the prologue, but they have a prologue type campaign like they did in Warhammer 2. So no wonder the game took extra years to develop.
Yes. Onwards. Very well. I will do as you ask.
Can't wait. We're gonna have to inspect Nekari very closely for at least 5 minutes. I might, accidentally mute my microphone. We're gonna do the prologue campaign. Yeah. Somebody said it's a few hours and has several achievements. Nobody's coming, man. This campaign, man. Got the ambusher. This is a Resident Sleeper game. If we go into the city and just enter, nobody attacks. It'll be the most anticlimactic tower defense ever. Never a single attack on the city. So we got all the trades, now we go into the city and wait.
Readying on.
Come get us. Have you seen the first one, Marconis? We were under attack constantly. Treasury. What about treasury? Treasury is fine. Treasury is fine. We good, we good.
What? To battle? I stand defiant.
It will miscast.
Lord of the Angrund. Iron Hammer.
So the biggest threat we had so far was the plague. That's it. The plague from Clan Skryre. $600 loss per turn now. Maybe we need to get a little bit more up here. No, the large scale shield production is fine. No, there's no way this campaign is gonna end with Vaz of Shot 0. Maybe everybody's just busy killing everybody, you know, their neighbors. And they don't care about our city here.
I'm gone. Don't think so.
I got drink 7 longbirds here.
Grudge bearer.
Even Golden Order didn't make a move here in a while.
Ready. Setting forth. By my hammer it will be done.
Very strange. Clan Skryre got another Skin of Doom. Ikit controls 2/3 of our province and he's not going for the capital. Even AI just went for number 3. The game just, you know... Stop me. Dead. Stop me.
What? Villager. Moving out.
Don't remember the last time what we had in the army. I don't think we had the range meta. Don't even remember what was our army last time. It was, I think, more a balanced composition. I think we went to Axe Lord. What is 6 turns? Okay, let's make a prediction for the rest of the campaign. Will we shoot any Vazoks? Yes, no. Will there be anybody shot in the siege of our capital in the next 46 turns. Okay. It's unlikely that it's not gonna happen, but this is feeling a little bit weird right now. And there's nobody coming and we're hiding. The sellout count? No, it's just sieges. We all distilled out. Selling out. Reinforcements don't count. Selling out counts. Selling out counts. The garrison has to be the main attacker. The city itself has to, yeah, selling out counts. But not the reinforcements. Not the reinforcements if they're reinforcing zone of control. So if city is under siege and we attack, it counts. I need to raid. Zero? God damn, Skaven hiding, you can't even raid them properly.
Our ancestors would be proud. By my hammer it will be done.
Where can we get more money? I guess there's some income here. Realistically, I need to get the industry building.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Stu, thank you. It's coming, yeah. The thing is, if I'm jumping for a 3-turn action, they might attack the capital with 2 armies. So it's a small risk. Scarring is called a Va on a Karak Ziflin. Looks like even the when you play Clan Angrund, Scarring has like a buff.
Iron hammer. Yes.
Get an army here and an army here, so I'm making a move here right now.
Leaving.
We'll see if they make a move like this. We fought more dwarves and greens in this campaign. As long as we're only another 30 seconds.
To battle. Zulrika.
97 defense.
Grudge bearer.
I think at this point we can drop those maybe negative leadership ones because they already gonna have strong leadership at this point. Degman says, I just saw some female streamer on Twitch doing Warhammer 3. She doesn't even know how to put a hero in the army. Yeah, that's how the promotion works. They tap into the unknown markets, trying to get, you know, player base from, you know, from the ass. More players like that. I mean, you Egypts, they all bought Warhammer 3 already. So there's nothing to tap here.
The clans unite! Kazoo! Miners! True king of air fiends! Grudge thrower! It is a reckoning! Bring death on them!
Nice battlefield. Not really the biggest fan of this battlefield. We got Emperor Knights on the right. Roman has a little bit on the large.
Grudge thrower! Come together, lads!
A little bit closer to aggro their crossbows.
Bring death on them! War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Marching! Going now! I suppose! Miners! Go! Yes, Faith! Kill Woods! They have wronged us! Yes, Lord! Reinforce! Faith! Battle ready! Now the earth splitters! I at your command! We demand blood! Attack! It is a reckoning! They have wronged us! It is an order! For the ancestors! Ready to serve!
And the Gatling will get damage to Belgrade and Kate. Almost looks like they got old tech as well.
Kill the old splitters! Let's settle some grudges! Will do! Vengeance!
Close fight. will pay for some turns.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are
That looks like somebody who can afford ogres. Brocase Bella, get over here.
Lord of the Angrund. By my hammer it will be done. True king of 8 peaks.
How the fuck did they go from... What? I must have confederated like twice. Karak broke in every single campaign, man. Can't wait for the Warhammer 3 to tone down the dwarves. Only for them to just, you know, break towards the end again. There was literally a patch in Warhammer 2 that said that they were making the dwarves, you know, to be have less supremacy.
Iron hammer. Journeying on.
A map has been discovered of the fabled lost dwarf hold of Karak-Zorn. Should Karak-Zorn ever be reclaimed for Kara's Anchor, it would be a great triumph in the Age of Reckoning. A large expedition is organized at great cost and resources. But no event or nothing. Could have added some kind of event since they added Karak-Zorn to the game. It's like an old event.
Iron hammer.
It said the same happened with Count Noctilus, you know, it was an old event, but they haven't added anything to it. Could have been some nice flavor expanded since this thing got added to the game.
Belagar. Revenge incarnate. Lun's heir.
I had a Tomb Kings event that was minus 10 leech, minus 10 limits for 10 turns. That's insane. Considering the state of their early troops.
My hammer. I stand defiant. It shall be done.
I can totally see the first faction that gets reworked in Warhammer 3 will be the Vampire Counts. Copium. I'm sure of it. Copium, copium. Copium.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Demir. Thank you for years.
True king of 8 peaks.
Yeah, we're good for now. 60% complete. Let's see, now that it's on 60, if somebody's gonna come.
True king. Ready. Zulrikar. Belagar Ironhammer.
I guess this is turning into quite the overwhelming stuff here. I mean, it kind of suited for the end of the Warhammer 2. Especially after no patch for 6 months.
To battle. Revenge incarnate. Lun's heir.
Nobody's coming! Nobody wants to play with us!
I will do as you ask. I'm gone.
God damn, this is totally unexpected, really. Nobody cares. They're all playing Kislev. The AI got early access to Warhammer 3.
Lord of the Angrund.
Maybe it's this such a real overwhelming army that they're not even gonna come here.
Belagar Ironhammer. True king of 8 peaks.
Also be it. We have money for 3 turns.
Grudge bearer. Lun's heir.
There are 2 armies, one in Zvorak and one in Myrmidons.
Lord of the Angrund.
We just need one good second, I think, with we're fine with income unless they start raiding us. We get money if there was fighting, but there's nobody fighting. Maybe the plague arrives now when we can afford us to assassinate.
Revenge incarnate. True king of 8 peaks.
What the fuck are they doing in the south? They moved their second army as well, so we can reach this.
Belagar Ironhammer. On to vengeance. What?
Where are all those shitty followers that give us a little bit income? Where are they now? Is there any more income here? Guess this one is at the end. Casual border loop passing by. You guys seen that? The Borlo army out of nowhere.
Ready. Lun's air. Leaving.
We not have anything in range though. Looks like we also missed the interception.
I'm going. True King.
It will miscast.
I stand defiant. Lord of the Angrund.
That boost income Warlock is getting us in the negative. The other tide is forming and there's not even any chaos yet. The fuck? Have you guys seen that shit? They were moving to the other side there.
Iron hammer.
At least some money here. You've been finding more dwarves than anything else in this campaign.
Grudge bearer. Stop that.
You can get both here on the same turn.
Setting forth.
Jim got some obsidian quarter, doesn't do anything.
Revenge incarnate.
Longbeards get a weapon, pretty good experience, a bunch of quarterlets with no shields. Only 3 shielded units.
I keep my oaths. It is a reckoning.
And it's a little bit damaged here. We should deploy in the back. We have we got the artillery. They're gonna have to go move forward.
Vengeance calls. Pain. The clans unite. Down. Axes out, lads. ready to fight.
Actually, you can't even fire this, but in player control we can fire even further. Look at this range.
Slay the oath breakers.
It's short. This is the lowest range we can shoot.
Battle ready. Let us bleed for the clan. Forward. Hook those dwarf legs. For the ancestor gods. The ancestors watch.
I have to let him shoot a bit here.
Attack! Gathered! Vengeance! Attack! Hazard!
This is a good smoke there. Trying to get the more units get pinned there.
Ready!
Belgar has his damage around him.
Miners! Kill the oath splitters! Nothing can stop us!
As long as he doesn't really care. They should have lost a lot of leadership here.
Honored! Attack the earth! Will do! Hadouken!
Oh, we routed along, but you know, it's impressive.
Armed and ready! Move to attack! Miners! Move to attack!
This one should have not been there.
We are relentless! Move now!
We do have debuff for -14 leadership, but those guys are also highly experienced, I think. Lots of pressure in short time, that's how it works. Got 3 runes for -3. Execution doesn't even work at Dwarves anymore, so they lost 1 trait because they changed the post-battle results. And we got Lightning Strike -5. They were tired, so they lost a bit of leadership, and they got nuked hard under 30 seconds. There was also a leadership penalty for them being too close to too much enemy, strong and fast enemies nearby, so they lost a lot of leadership in that, because they were the only unit that would actually make it close. Yeah, this will supply us with for now. We should get rid of that that warlock engineer is killing a little bit of income. Actions are probably cheaper there
I'm going.
for the long term. And Roman has 100% success on the missions this campaign so far. Our firepower will make the Rangers absurd.
To battle, grudge bearer. You have mine.
Assassination scripts confirmed. Wait till you see my pajama scripts. Yoo-hoo. People have turned on the emote-only mode twice in a row. It's still within moderation limit. Most of the channel points commands will not be available for most of the early Warhammer 3. Things will get turned on slowly. I think the only thing we're gonna have available is a name hero and a name lord for think for a bit. Maybe just maybe not even that. We'll see. Maybe on the replay value we'll turn on some stuff. Not on the first campaign.
On to vengeance. Strengthen the shield wall.
Yeah, the first campaign we'll keep it clean.
Zulrika.
First campaign of every faction. See what kind of things is all around. This gives us actually a lot of time. Well, new factions is always there's a little bit RNG, you know. Maybe you miss something, and a new faction, a new game. Wouldn't be surprised if not all go perfect. Doesn't start the campaign. It's legendary after all.
Lord of the Angrund.
Sometimes you can easily overlook something, especially I haven't been practicing on easy difficulty, you know. So don't disappoint the viewers online stream.
Revenge incarnate. I stand defiant. What?
So I can totally see that Marconis will lose at least one of them. Since it's not going to be new and random. Who knows what they did with the game as well. AI might be more unpredictable. What the fuck is the border doing here? This is some really bizarre shit. Look at this, like one random lord traveling around the world.
Belagar.
The laws of chivalry demand.
Yeah, the game is done.
Belagar Ironhammer.
Didn't even get the money for defeating that. That she didn't die. Woodward Bride is good. So, I guess he forced her. Now we got a Dwarf Bride from Bretonnia.
Seeking vengeance.
9% more income. This will help. I was looking for that.
True king.
I'm even clicking these guys. think renaming settlements in a new game makes no sense. We can learn them up and shit. But renaming heroes and or lords, I think that might be fine. But still not gonna do it in the first campaign of that faction.
Knights of Britonia. What would you have? I am revenge incarnate.
It looks like the wars are killing everybody that could actually be a threat to us. So once they kill everybody, they're gonna come for us. I mean, look at this. What the fuck, man? This Torgrim, man, broken as shit. This is turning into such an underwhelming tower defense. A single shot will be fired by the city. Oh man. No, there's no way the Warlock shell stays at 0. No way. That was so bad.
Lord of the Angrund. Yes. Revenge incarnate. True king of 8 peaks.
Not this time.
Roman failed. I think the craziest thing is here that we haven't seen a single Crooked Moon army. That is the weirdest, most weirdest shit. They usually be lining down here.
To battle?
Garrison is busy facing his endgame boss of Karakieran. Minions got destroyed. I wonder what happened there.
Ready. Slain.
Enter campaign. Enter. Army is too powerful, I guess, for the early game. And then there is a third turn window where everybody's busy, I guess.
What makes you think I'll help you, man?
They don't even want to fight us, man. They know the dwarves rule. The order tide is all deformed and there is not even chaos.
I stand strong behind the shield of defiance.
Is Talia? No. I just imagined this.
One's here. Belagar Ironhammer.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. We did drag Iki to attack us here. He invaded vaults and couldn't defend home. Got overrun. Holy shit, there's like... It looks like we are so intimidating, nobody's even coming here. We're not going to do a single siege here. Let's see them just ending turns. Fastest special campaign ever. I guess, no, that Malus one for the Shekel Sabotage was faster. We got wrecked by the rules. This campaign says a lot a few days before Warhammer 3 release, but it's become Warhammer 2. Nobody's even coming. Thorgrim might come with 3 armies eventually, but it might not be before turn 100.
Zulrikas, true king of 8 peaks.
Oh my god, we're not even gonna see Cricket win this campaign. Don't tell me they're a minor enemy defeated them. I don't even know who hit him. Haven't even seen Cricket win this campaign, really. It wasn't Karak Norn. It might have been one of the Bretonnian factions or the Empire.
If you were not with me, you are my enemy.
If Angrund destroyed them, it's fog of war. So we can't really say for that.
Grudge bearer. Lord of the Angrund. I am Belagar,
Oh my god.
true king of the
You
8
see that shit?
peaks.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey there, still here. 22 months. Sometimes I'm wondering what I'm doing, still doing here. Skaven take back this Skaven Blight. Here they're talking shit.
Men of the Empire, what brings you? Step forth, true friend of the...
This, I gotta say, guys, this is turning into some really sad shit. Should have played Carl for the last campaign.
Ironhammer.
I was expecting some serious attacks around turn 60. But it looks like the Order Tide is winning everywhere. I mean, the dwarves been broken the last every single campaign we played, really. mean, look at this. Order Tide with the there's not even chaos in the game.
Yes.
Spoke too soon, boys. Stalia got destroyed. Maybe he could make a comeback. Hasn't used a second piston scheme since the first one. Maybe he can do it only once. That's strange. He hasn't used the second one. Maybe he can only do it once. Good thing we have those two tanks training the army. Our guys will get from rank 5 to... my bad, from rank 7 to rank 7.3. By turn 100. Cookie says you should have done like me and pick Trog for your last Warhammer 2 campaign. I don't have any booze in the house like that for that campaign. I will need something strong.
What?
They get it procrastinated later? I don't think so. I think they removed that from the game. Since you can't get Lone Wolf. The trade doesn't work anymore. They removed it and by doing so removed the Lone Wolf. They added it to the Horde factions. I mean, it was some weird change.
Revenge incarnate.
Nobody's coming. This is the real stronghold here. Nobody is gonna attack. For Bretonia it's a little bit different, I guess. I was expecting at least Skarzakarak to be here.
True king of 8 peaks. They will die by my axe. Muster arms.
Yeah, if he's been... So during the amount-only mode, only VIPs and subs can... and I mean subs, not the mods, can talk.
The iron hammer weighs heavy in my grip.
It's a strange thing from Twitch. Only nobody should be able to talk during the mod-only mode.
Lord of the Angrund. The throng is mustered.
Guys, I'm excited to install this game for my PC. Second time ever.
Step forth, true friend of the...
I mean, we did install a couple times because of some broken shit around that Clan War, Total War campaign, Clan Morse. But... you have a cut GIF video from last night? Yeah, I'm gonna upload it. It's gonna be ready in a few hours.
Oh my god. You seen that shit?
It was honestly underwhelming, fan. It was only less underwhelming. It's like nothing really new, just that Cavalry and the Friends thing, and that's it. At least we checked. Hey, Marcus War. It just seems like the continuation of Warhammer 2, just some more Warhammer 2 stuff.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Everybody busy in their areas.
True king.
Look at this, tier 4. Well, new factions still will have real mechanics, unlike the old factions, which, you know, bare bones. So there is always gonna be that, unless we get proper reworks for these factions. So the old factions are always going to be behind because they came first.
It will miscast.
Looks like he's almost coming here.
Belegar.
Get 6 turns, man! So, Fenrir, you played Kislev, you played Gangatea, right?
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund.
You did. So, can you honestly say that Clan Morse will ever be close to those factions in the campaign gameplay?
Only true vengeance will make me...
Nobody wants to fight, everybody just wants peace treaty. Fuck them.
I stand strong behind the shield of defiance. Speak.
I'm honestly disappointed with this shit, guys. Hoped it will be a grinder for at least 2 days. It's some boring ass shit. Sorry, guys. The AI is just see that we are dwarves and dwarves must be broken and, you know, sing Kumbaya with the other tide where they're bullying poor Manfred and making fun of his bald head. And waiting for the arcane warriors of money. Money of chaos. Yeah, money of chaos. Well, that was not the goal of the campaign, Mekonos.
Belegar. Ready.
I guess it's always gonna be down to DLC factions to add more spice, right? Yeah. Hoping DLC factions bring rework to these factions that, you know, don't have much flavor or uniqueness to them.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
They could have done so much things with Gran Pepe, like have abilities on the campaign map that destroys entire provinces if they don't work with him. You know, they make him, you know, a little bit hated by all factions. They should just make him a little bit more hated by all factions. And if you don't work together in a, you know, in ideal diplomacy, you have a little cataclysmic abilities. You know, could be stuff like that. Because, you know, honestly, Hexoatl is a very boring faction, a shitty position on the map. I'm not even talking about the position is, you know, exciting or bad. It's just not interesting. It's like the left side of the map is missing. It feels so small. Ulton is so fucking close. It's like so cramped there. It's always the same shit. There's like no space. That area between Cockroach and Hans Marshall. I think it looks really bad. In the left, two of the regions in that area in ruins, if not three. You're playing the most powerful beings in the game, and the game does not really reflect that. And they've created some, you know, peasant characters into gods. Literally just because power recruitment mechanics. This was a sad campaign, guys. I wish we played Cal France, at least a short campaign victory. But we're done now. I don't want to play any more Warhammer 2. We didn't get any no shots fired at Karakaiser. That is pathetic, really. Bad Elich. Poor choice, but you know what I know. You know the game is broken with the dwarves. We died to the plague last time. This is some sad shit, guys. I'm sorry. So, guys, this was the last campaign in Warhammer 2. We are never going to play Warhammer 2 again.
Vengeance will make me happy. Is that what?
And let's uninstall the game.
Be sure.
Sorry for 100 turns. I played the 200 campaigns that you can watch. And honestly, I might have enjoyed half of it. There were some really good campaigns in there. I really liked some of the dwarf stuff we did, especially the Empire Distal War style campaign. Some of the newer factions are okay, but I might have had it close to 20-30 campaigns, especially during the miserable periods. So it might have been even more miserable those times. 6,814 hours. You know, as a streamer, it's expected to play a variety of campaigns. If it were up to me, I probably would have skipped half of these factions. But sometimes, you know, like, let's mix the variety, and maybe something was missing there. Maybe something I had not seen. And then I go in there, and it's just that initial disappointment that happens there. Understanding that I don't really care about these factions. I care about, you know, the changes to the faction they like. And I want to play more of these factions in the new set of game. And because of this, we haven't played some of the factions more. I want to play some of the factions definitely more. Definitely more Sylvania. Vampires in general. Definitely more Tomb Kings, more Empire, more Dwarves. But really, sometimes going between from faction to faction, you know, to promote some kind of variety and people can see all the kinds of stuff, it's not really that good. Not really that good. Uninstall that shit. Warhammer 2 is down, boys. End of an era. End of an era. We've been playing it for nearly 5 years. In 6 months would have been 5 years. I just turned off this emote only chat. Been another 3 minutes. Well, we'll have Warhammer 3 in a few days, and hopefully it will be enjoyable, if not bearable, until the Moral Emperor's campaign arrives. Minimal issues, and that we have fun with the faction. At least, you know, since I plan to do the achievements, that'll keep me busy. So the preload is not available yet. Well, 7K hours, the review is, I enjoyed half of it. Well, it's getting, as I'm getting older, it's getting harder and harder to enjoy anything, really. So it's not really the game, it's becoming more and more me. Not just video games, really anything. As I'm getting older, there's less and less enjoyable stuff in life. So I think enjoying half of those hours, it's great. It's great for sure. Some of those factions you think you're gonna try and you know, see if you get something in there, maybe some kind of replay, maybe something you missed the first time, and then you end up not liking it again, and then you're stuck with it playing it for another 30 hours. Because for me it's important to get closure sometimes for the replay value, even if it's detrimental to the my happiness. I do have some OCD. I feel like if we just drop campaigns in the middle, I would have totally ruined the replay value of the game for me. And I feel like it would disappoint at least half the viewers for not finishing things. So there's that as well. The next 2 days, so we'll have probably just short streams, Gwent and what's it called, Vampire Survivors, and we're gonna get ready for the Warhammer 3. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Probably just Gwent and Vampire Survivors.